Do 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 do. Wait, wrong show.
You're gonna get me DMCA'd.
Here, I'm
Not
going to.
DMCA. No.
I'm gonna sing as much from a theme song as I can without getting us DMCA'd. Life is like a.
Annie's singing is so lifelike. Masquerade.
Hold up. What is Oliver wearing? Because I'll
It's
make.
in my hidden shot.
Okay, I'll make as much. I deadass don't have to do anything. I think he's definitely.
I showed it to someone that said, "Hey, this matches Reese," and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna
It does.
this."
Like that stream notification, I gotta like be like, yo, at here. That's not how you spell masquerade. Masquerade.
Masquerade.
I get it? I think I got it.
Yep.
Masquerade.
I know that because of Bakugan.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
Bakugan Battle Brawlers.
Oh no.
Also
Magic
found
Mistress is
Bakugan
brought
was
to you by
accepted.
Bakugan Battle Brawlers. Battle today with all your friends.
Sponsorship of the century.
Bakugan Battle Brawlers was like kind of lame looking back on it, but Masquerade is still one of my favorite villains from an anime.
The fuck is going on?
We're talking about Bakugan.
I'll give all my points to whichever house kisses first.
I'm going to win.
I think I had a childhood crush on someone from Bakugan, but I don't remember who it was.
Oh my gosh. Oh, my music.
Jeez, now I'm looking back on it. I'm like, how much of Bakugan do I actually remember? Because when you said, "Oh, I had a crush on one of the characters," I was like, yeah, I can probably name off a few guesses.
All right. Well, looks like we've got Maya and Ray. Hi guys.
Hi. Welcome to this mess.
Let us begin. Welcome everybody to a very special episode of Magic Mysterium. Session 20 is always legendary. I'm very excited to even begin. For everybody here today, last session we were able to finish the dueling tournament. We were able to see Olivia tie for the first time in Magic Mysterium history with Graydon Drayton. You guys together took out Stella McMahon and had a absolutely glorious duel with one another. And then afterwards there were some odd visions that occurred, but we don't have to worry about that. Because it's the masquerade. The Magister's masquerade. You can all feel it rising in your chest. Tonight is the night! You hear someone out in the common room yell to their friends. And sure enough, they're right. The masquerade is only a few hours away. In dormitories and common rooms, your classmates buzz around, making sure they have everything perfect. Making sure their outfits are going to blow people away. I think I only just now realized, are we missing one person, or have we always just had one less person than normal?
We've always had one less person, and Beckett's missing.
Yes.
Beckett, yeah. Okay. So if anyone wants to join Tuesday morning.
Hell yeah.
Get your ass up in here.
Thank you very much, Maya. That's very nice. The
Thank you,
kissing
Maya.
episode has arrived.
Listen, Olivia and I already smooched already. It's great.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I
really,
kiss
What
someone
is
too early,
D&D
though,
if you
so
can't kiss your friends, okay?
It is the
Guys,
game
is
for
it-
kissing your homies on the mouth.
Yeah.
Guys, is it gay to kiss your homies?
You gotta kiss the homies goodnight.
Hell no.
Bro,
And
I kiss my brother all the time.
tell the whole world we're bros, bro. We're bros. Why did you whisper it? Because you're my world, bro. Bro.
bro. Oh man. Oliver, I'm blanking. What house are you in?
I'm in Gryffindor.
Okay, I thought so. I was faltering.
In my heart, in your heart, I'm in Slytherin. I know. Don't worry. I understand.
Oliver, right now in the Gryffindor boys' dormitory, everybody is kind of a flutter. Of course, you can overhear Nate and Logan talking right now. Do you think I look good? I think I look good. I don't know why you're bitching so much about your looks. You don't even want to be going on a date with her. No, like, we're friends. It's just a friendly date thing. I mean, I needed a date, so you did not need a date. Well, she asked me, and I thought it would be nice. Okay, Logan says. Wait, who are you going with? Logan kind of falters. So, I'm sorry, what? You're going with your sister? Seriously? And as you're getting dressed, Oliver, you look out into through the curtains of your bed here, and you can see Nate and Logan. So I suppose I'll show them off. 1 second. Nate right now is wearing a bright white suit with blue accents on it. He has what looks to be kind of a druidic mask made of a rose gold, and has his hair well styled and put back, as well as a little blue pocket square, something calm, something warm and inviting. Next to him, Logan is wearing this kind of cream brown suit. And then he has like a mask on that almost doesn't match what he's wearing itself. And it has like a butterfly on only the right hand side. It's like gold accents to it. And he looks a little bit, I don't know, not the happiest. Oliver, as you're getting ready and you look at yourself in the mirror, what do you see?
Oliver, he is probably put in the least effort of anyone going to the ball because he spent the whole time scheming. But he is wearing a frankly absurd outfit. He is wearing like a... I mean, I'm not good at describing it. Everyone who's seen it will... Yeah, yes, there you go.
Yeah.
He basically he dressed up like a Victorian fop. as we all should, and he's wearing the mask that Reese gave him. So if you don't remember what that mask looks like, you should have paid attention in the Hogsmeade session. I mean, I can't remember.
Do you
either, 'cause I
remember
can't
what the
remember
mask looks
anything.
like?
Yeah,
I
but
can't remember what it.
I can't remember anything. So
I have 10 games.
yeah,
just gotta find something then.
I will like mid session. I'll just like throw it out there. I'll be like, boom! It always looked like this. It'll be a wonderful flashback.
You're fixing the mask to your face, and you're right now like messing with your cuffs. These got kind of these like ruffly sleeves that keep on like going too much over your hands, and you have to like pull them back. And you're like, where's like the string to tighten these? And then you can see on your bed there's that like dark velvet purple overcoat, and you grab that, and it's nice and warm. But the nice part is that Cersei, who made it for you, has put in a sort of lining that is going to help it to breathe and to keep you cool and have you be able to dance around a bit.
Which is great because I have a lot to do at night.
I got an ad on my music. It's going off.
Oh,
Substance abuse can affect anyone. Thank you. Thank you, Canada. And yeah, Oliver, you are able to fix that all back and get that kind of brooch that you have right in the middle there to tie it off. And you look good. I like the way you look. Meanwhile, you can hear somebody kind of like hyperventilating on the bed next to you. You can hear, oh, God. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
I think I will kind of poke my head in that direction and go, you okay? You're legally not allowed to die on the day of the ball. You know.
I feel like I'm going to. You can see.
But like, don't die on the day of the ball.
I don't. What if Cersei doesn't like it? Darcy is here. And I got some... I got what Darcy's wearing. Second. Let's say... Oh, shoot. Stop screen. Present. Why is the window gone? Oh, that's so upsetting. Okay, fine. There. Currently, Darcy's wearing this kind of like bright white suit with this like Vanta black shirt.
No, I sent you a Darcy thing, remember?
No, you sent me.
Yes, I did.
2 things.
Yeah. Darcy one.
But Annie and I were already talking about what he was wearing. Were you talking with Annie?
I thought that's what you mentioned when you said it, Jordan. Sorry.
What?
But when you
That's
said
okay.
that you had Darcy's board and everything, I thought you were referencing what Alex showed me.
I don't know what he showed you.
The thing that was on screen for just a second ago.
No, babes, I literally have one in my hidden chat that says Cersei on it.
This one?
Yep.
It has 3 things?
Yep, and then
So-
it would be his like normal hair and stuff.
Okay.
So if you mix the 2 of these, this is what he's wearing. He's wearing the kind of like raised white shoes with this kind of like nice light suit with blue accents that accompany it, and this kind of I guess bedazzled skull mask.
Okay. In that case, I'm definitely gonna kind of give Darcy a look and just go, listen. First of all, you look better than me, which is not very hard. But I know Cersei, and if I know anything about Cersei, is that they're very easily pleased. So you're gonna blow them away. You might be too well dressed, to be honest. That's what you should be worried about.
Like, she made it for me, but I hope I do it justice.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah. I am always right about everything. This is a well-known fact. And when I'm not, it's usually about small things. And this is a big thing. And you're right to be worried about it, but you shouldn't be. And Oliver's going to smile.
Thanks. Thanks, Ollie. And he'll kind of button it up a little bit more and look at himself in the mirror before saying, "Oh, I'll see you there, all right?"
Yeah.
And he starts walking down. When he exits, you can hear, like, Logan and Nate immediately like, "Whoa, oh boy, big man on campus!" And so, like, kind of heckling him as he walks by. Shut up. And walks down. Omar. Right now, as you're getting ready, and you can overhear all this kerfuffle in the Gryffindor boys' dormitory.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I think I would be actually in the common room. Omar had gotten up like super early, got ready super early, and is now like kind of excitedly walking around in the common room, ready to go. He's just over eager about the whole thing.
And so, Oliver, once you feel ready and you start walking down the stairs, you enter into the Gryffindor common room. Well, actually, probably because the boys' dormitory has like a balcony overhang, right? So you walk out onto the balcony, and down there you can see Omar just kind of like swaying and like doing like a little dance, getting ready. And what is Omar wearing?
I sent you a board.
I know you did.
You pull it up?
What?
Okay, so Omar's wearing like a whole white suit, white pants, and he's got this like big old jacket on that goes all the way down to the floor. And he's got on his feet, he has on a pair of pink Air Jordans, and he's got like a pink shirt on, and on his collar there's these little butterfly clips. I imagine that they're like pink instead of that blue color, but they got like the gold chain going across. He's got a bow tie on that's literally like the shape of a butterfly, and it's purple. He's got fat fox mask on with like purple tassels hanging down, gold jewelry on his hands, rings, and a few bracelets. He's got his hair in twists and pulled up into a ponytail. I think that's it. I think that's all I did. He's looking stylish.
And so, Oliver, as you come down and see this, how do you react?
I had this. And
Well, I fight my urge to wolf whistle at him, because that would be funny. But I definitely think as I come down, I look all the way up at Omar, because the height difference is hilarious. And I just say, "You look good, Omar." And I'm going to smile.
I worked really hard on this. I mean, with Thursday's help, of course.
I'm pretty sure Cersei is responsible for dressing like half the school at this point. At least everyone who's well dressed.
Yeah, you know, Hadley, stop. Rin wanted to wear pink and Sadie wanted to wear purple, so I did a little bit of both. I think it looks decent, doesn't it?
Yeah, I definitely think so. And
Hadley?
it's good that you're pleasing both of them.
Sorry, what did you say?
Up the stairs. Sorry, go ahead. Re-say what you said.
I said I think it does look nice, and it's good that you're pleasing both of them.
Thank you. Okay, thanks.
Up the stairs, you can hear the door open, to the girls' dormitory, and you can hear, "Logan! It's time to go!" Like echoing through the space. I hope my microphone didn't cut me off.
No, we definitely
Hey.
caught it.
So yeah, you can hear Sam just screeching out toward the boys' dormitory, and from behind the door of the boys' dormitory, you're, "A woman's ready! Just wait!" Oh. Um, and the door opens, a few people are able to walk down, and Omar, you can see coming into view down the steps is Sadie. I'm getting a call. Sorry, busy. First you see is kind of like pastel violet colors, frills along the shoulders here, and bows that are tied expertly along the tops of the shoulders. She has long blonde hair, probably been Crinus Muto to be longer than normal, and has on earrings that are they look kind of heavy, but they have silver accents with like a jet black interior, and on her face she has a golden mask with butterflies that kind of come up in a crescent along the right hand side, wearing these white shoes that you can hear that clap along the stone floors of the stairs, and she is currently kind of holding a small bag. She takes a step to the bottom of the stairs and looks toward you, Omar. And you see like a little smile come upon her face. Hello.
Baby, you look so pretty. I love it.
Mm.
You did a really
So
great
sweet,
job.
Omar. Well, Sally helped a little bit. You can see Sally come from behind her. Oh yeah, it took hours. It's hard to make somebody. She says it's hard to turn a cow into a into a bride. And Sadie like looks over toward her and she says, "I'm joking. You're beautiful, and you were before and you were after." Sally is wearing a bright red dress right now, with a brown hair that has been probably lengthened itself and put into these tight kind of curls. She has on gold shoes and a masquerade mask that looks like a deck of cards.
I love your outfit. The red really suits you, I think.
Thank you. I was hoping my date might like it.
Who is your
Right?
date?
Oh, it's just a fun little thing. Marcella and I, we're practically sisters. Yeah, except I am your real sister, and you said you wouldn't go with me. Sam comes down the steps as well. Sam is wearing a golden dress with these kind of gold lace shoes. Her hair is put back nicely, and she has on a golden mask similar to Logan's, with the butterfly wing on the left hand side.
Oh, are you going with Logan?
Yes, he said that he would be going with me, and I'm sure that he should be down here in a moment. Logan! She's going to yell up. I'm coming! And you can see Logan appear up the stairs, like on the balcony area, and then he comes walking down. Hey, fine, I got it all on. Your mask is crooked, she says, and she's going to fix it for him. Slaps her hand away.
I have an idea.
He goes to her right hand side and goes to put his hand out for her to grab, and she's like, "No, you have to be on the left, or else the mask doesn't make any sense." Fine. Oh, Sadie, you look really. Thank you.
That one.
He doesn't like complete his sentence. Yeah, you look nice.
Oliver's
Um,
preoccupying himself by just spinning around with his cape a lot. Yeah, he's discovered it and he's like, oh, this is fun.
Is Nate coming? I'm coming. And Nate will head down as well. So, like, we have a lot of people in the common room right now. And Sadie says, I'm really excited. I think this is going to be really, really fun.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be dancing, like, literally all night. And you best believe someone's going to be spiking the punch bowl. What? No, that would be against the rules. I'm sure they'll have someone watching it.
You
Sadie
really
says.
think someone would do that? They would spike the punch bowl at Hogwarts? That'd be crazy. I mean, they must have some kind of magic to detect if someone is spiking the punch bowl, right?
Hey, as long as it's not poison, I don't care much, Nate says with a smile. And he says, I'm gonna go meet Saoirse, so I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
And Nate will leave. And Logan and Sam will also leave together. Sadie steps up toward Omar, and she's going to kind of like caressing his jacket here and kind of fixing it nicely.
Thank you. I think it looks great, doesn't it?
Cersei really outdid herself.
She really did. I really like that it matches your butterflies.
Cersei, did you want to show up now or later?
Cersei will make her, like, she'll make a grand entrance later, especially because she's gonna have it be like this reveal with her dress.
No, hey.
So just cuts to Cersei with a paper bag, just. Because Cersei's sort of on the same page as Darcy right now on being nervous.
Everybody else in your dormitory, one by one, left. They invited you to come with, but you weren't quite ready yet. You wanted to make sure that everything was placed precisely. Nothing was going to be popping off while you're dancing around, and as well as that, you feel a little nervous. Okay, well, Cersei, I'm gonna go see Omar. So, good luck. I'll see you down there. And Sadie will leave with the other girls. And you're left there in the dormitory.
I'll be there soon.
Darcy said that he would be meeting you in the Oxford Hall.
Okay. Cersei pulls out like her little notebook, and she's kind of going over this list. She's like, okay, like kind of practicing to herself. Hey, Darcy, if you don't like, if you really want to get into this, let me say, okay, first, I'm not good at communication. Not good at expressing my needs. I get anxious a lot. I'm super poor. Okay, so great. I have that list ready, so Darcy can know what he's getting into.
Like you're about to get engaged. Right. It's wonderful. And Cersei, while Cersei is having that kind of like mini mental breakdown in the girls' dormitory, we will cut to the Hufflepuff girls' dormitory. Melody, you're not sure yet on if you want to go out everyone's gonna see you. You open up the little curtains to your room, and you can see right now Macy, who is currently dancing in the middle of the space. And she's doing like a little like twirling motion. I will show off Macy. Macy is wearing a long, beautiful yellow dress that goes all the way down to the floor. She has these like leather flats. Her hair has been braided back instead of the usual pigtail she has, and she has kind of like a flower mask that goes over her face. And as she's kind of dancing, you can hear in the room next to her. Um, yeah, you can hear Delilah saying, "What, Macy, you can go on without me. I want to wait. I want to see it." She says while she's dancing in the middle. Well, I was thinking maybe we could meet later. She says again, and Juniper says, "I'd have to agree with that." And she's in her room, like they're just like yelling at each other across the room with Macy in the middle. Hey, Macy, could you? She pokes her head out. Could you please like send a message to Juniper for me? Yeah, sure. What? And she'll like whisper in her ear.
Mhm.
Okay. Go. Macy will go run over toward Juniper's area.
And Melly's gonna quickly poke her head out to Delilah's like, are you and Juniper going together? That's exciting.
She says, and she'll close the curtain on her. She is too nervous about it.
She's gonna poke her head back into her curtain and just finish up kind of dabbing a little bit of makeup on her face. She's very nervous because Rin has showed her so many freaking times how to do makeup, and she finally got it right after like the 5th time. She's grabbing an extra flower to put in her hair, and she goes, "It's okay. Sissy made this. I've never been to any of this. I'm so nervous, but
Melody, are you naked? I hope you're not naked." And the dude, like, you can see a face pop into your area, and it's Rin. Okay, good. Do you need any help?
maybe just I found these lily of the valleys in for myself. And I might needed some help putting them in, if that's all right.
Yeah, she says, like, pulls it to the side, and she will enter into the space here.
Oh, you look so pretty.
Oh, didn't realize I had shown it on screen. I meant to get rid of it, but that's fine.
That's
I meant
okay.
to pop it back up. Yes, Rin is wearing a like it's very Rin. You know, very much like a clashing of cultures going on here. You've got I always forget. I think Shay messaged me exactly what it's called, but you got kind of like the overcoat here for a kimono, and then kind of a crossover with a kind of pink skirt, pleated skirt that goes down. She has on her side right now, she has yet to put it on, is this kind of white cat mask with a tall Lolita high-heeled platform shoes, and her hair is kind of chopped short. And she'll come in and start helping you. Thank you. I'm going with Omar and Wilfred.
Oh, that's exciting.
I was surprised when Omar asked me. And then later, Wilfred asked me, and I mean, Omar asked another person, so I thought, oh, why can't I?
Oh, I guess kind of something similar happened with me, I guess.
No way. Are you going with Wilfred too?
No. I don't see him that way. He's just a housemate and a friend. That's it.
Oh, sorry.
No, but Nolan also asked me, and so Olivia and I and Nolan are going together.
Oh, I didn't know, like, Nolan really swung that way. She's thought Nolan has been gay the entire time.
No, we were talking earlier and he likes girls.
Oh. Well, he always seems like so nervous around me. So, um, she like realizes for the first time. I have some things to apologize for. She says to herself.
Well, if you get him alone, then apologize to him then. I'm really nervous about this, to be honest. I've never been to a ball before, so I'm just really nervous.
Personally, I'm digging the white, so you're gonna knock him dead. Do you know how to dance though?
I think if I just do follow the leader type thing, I think I'll.
Come here, she says, and she'll put her arms out for you to get up. Oh, you still
Okay.
here, Rachel? There we go.
Yeah, sorry, camera was really weird.
She'll put her hands out, and you can kind of grab hers, and she'll lift you up out of the chair, and she will say, "Okay, so when Nolan or Olivia grabs you, they'll hold you here and here. She's going to hold
Okay.
you in those positions, and it's a super super simple. I think that they're going to be starting out with a waltz, which is normally what European aristocracy likes to start out with. So it'll be a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And she's trying to show you. And make a performance check, Melody.
Okay. Oh Lord, it is gonna be a flat roll. Wait, I do have inspiration. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see what happens.
You got
Could
this.
I think I do have yes, I do have an inspiration, thank God. I'll take the 9. I'll take the 9. Because the other one was a 2.
Oh, you got a 9? Okay.
Yes.
So you're definitely trying. You're not the best at this stuff. You've never been taught this before, but her kind of giving you the rundown before it happens definitely helps. You may add a D4 to your first performance check of the night.
Oh, so not now, but later. Okay.
Exactly. And Melody, do you want me to show everybody what you're wearing?
Sure. So Melody has kind of her hair pulled back in a lot of both like pins and like little flowers and stuff. And her bangs kind of like are still like out of the way. She kind of has like a smoky rose gold eyeshadow. She found some like very shimmery lipstick that Rin suggested to her. Her dress is like kind of like an off the shoulders sweetheart neckline silver dress that has gold and silver embroidery down like the front, and then toward the end of the dress it's a bunch of ruffles with similar embroidery on the skirts. She ended up asking Cersei for some gloves with her dress. So she has these fingerless, like in the middle, like silver gloves with kind of a floral, silvery diamond design. Her nails are done kind of like a pale gray, but a little bit of glitter to them. And for she decided to go with heels this time. She has done heels before. She doesn't like them, but she does know heels, so they're kind of like a crisscross silver style. And her mask, she ended up going with a very silver, very delicate face mask with like a star in the pearl star in the middle, and it kind of shoots out and goes up on the right eye. So it's very celestial star field, and and there is sewn into the embroidery the spell that Cersei put in.
And do you want to show that now or later?
Um, yeah, we can probably do it now.
And so Rin is like helping you with this. She takes a step back. I'd just be careful with the heels. You can easily twist an ankle. That's why I got such big ones, she says, and like shows her whole foot.
I have practiced with heels before, at least, thank God. Not dancing, but at least practice in heels before. And this is what I Ceci actually embroidered something into the dress if you want to see it.
Absolutely, she says. Well, Cersei helped me with mine a little bit too.
So she's gonna do a little spin, and the spell Periculum comes into effect. So there's silver, like glitter, kind of shoots out a little bit, and it's almost looking like a shooting star effect.
Like behind you.
Hmm.
Oh, that's so cool. Well, I feel like that's cooler than mine, she says.
What does yours do?
Um, 1 second. You can see that she puts her head forward, puts the mask on, and the cat's mask animates. So like when she moves her face, the actual like cheeks of the cat also move. The eyes will like move too, with her, and the ears will twitch.
Oh, that's so cute. I love it.
Do you think Omar's gonna like it?
He's going to absolutely love it. Honestly, you're going to knock it out of the park with both Omar and Wilfred.
Behind you, you can hear, "Okay, I'm going." And Delilah runs through the space, trying hard not to be seen. She grabs Macy by the hand and runs with her. And Juniper says, "Okay, I'll meet you there." Oh, thank God. And
Juniper, you all right?
Juniper walks out into the middle of the area now that they're gone. They're gone?
They're gone.
Good. And I will show Juniper. What the? Oh. There is Juniper. Juniper is wearing like a very nice white dress with real vines that grow along the bodice and has white flowers that bloom along its sides. Her hair is out for probably the first time that you have ever seen it, because normally she keeps it tight in a like very thick, large braid. Meanwhile, it's like the full brave hair, just curls everywhere. There's really only so much that she can do to make it perfect. There's always a little bit of a frizzle. And she has on a kind of dryad mask with real leaves. We said that we didn't want to see each other until like the last second.
Wow. Okay, that makes sense. But you do look beautiful, though.
Are those real? Rin will come running over. Yeah. How did you do that? Well, Orchideus. Do you not know how to... No, she says. What, you think I pay attention in Transfiguration class? Come on.
Oh, thanks for the suggestion, by the way, with the Lily of the Valley. Actually came out really good in my hair.
Juniper will kind of stride over and take a look at it herself. You've done a good job with it. It's well conjured.
Took me a
If you want
while.
any more, just let me know. And she's going to kind of wave her hand, and along her fingers, flowers are blooming like rings.
I'll definitely think about it, but definitely good luck tonight.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the best night yet. Are you guys going? Oh shit! Yeah, I should probably. I don't want to stand him up. Ridden kind of stands up and walks over toward Juniper, and she turns back toward you. Are you coming?
Oh, right. I think Nolan. Not sure if Nolan's ready, but I know we're picking up Olivia as well.
and you can head off with them down into the common room, where right now, as you step down, standing by the door, you can see Nolan, who holds his stave in one hand, leaning a little bit on it, and he's just standing by the door waiting. I have Nolan's new little board here.
Oh, I sent the
I
mask and
picked.
hidden.
I think I personally picked a different mask because we did talk about like he
The
wanted no eyes at all.
oh right.
Um, and I think it would be better with something not lace. So anyway, for what he wants. Oh, I don't want to do that. Where's stop screen percent? There it is. This is Nolan. So he has on this like beautiful felt yellow suit with a black pocket square. He's got kind of like little bits of jewelry that hang down here and there, and a yellow vest to match. He wears black pants to like have that really stick out, and has on this kind of golden and black mask that, unlike the one in the picture, is just black over the eyes entirely. And then he has on these very nice dark brown leather shoes, and his hair has been well coiffed. And he just stands there.
Hey Nolan.
Melody, hey. Hey, Nolan. You're looking nice, Ren says. Oh, thanks, Ren. She says. And like, I see it now. I see it now. And Ren is going to start leaving.
You look really good. I like the coat you do. I hope the celestial idea was okay.
I like it all, yeah. The little like sunbeams. I'm sure it looks nice. I caught a glimpse earlier, and I want to see what you're wearing, but I can only do that so many times tonight. So
It's
I thought
okay.
maybe I might wait for Olivia.
No, that's a good idea. We should probably go pick her up then.
Yeah. He
You
looks down for a moment, quiet.
you all right?
I guess I'm just surprised. I didn't. I didn't think that I would be going with someone, especially you. Especially not two people.
Well, I think of it this way: you can make the most out of your night with the people you care
Well,
about.
Olivia and I are friends, at least. You and I. He puts his arm out. We should probably go get her.
Okay. And she's gonna take his arm just very gently and then go pick up Olivia.
Just let me know if I'm gonna walk us into a wall, alright?
Don't worry. I trust you.
And yeah, he does just fine. His stave. And in his original design, I did actually have his stave a part of it, so I'd love to kind of like show it off a little bit. If I can find it. No, this is his original design. Um, I like the one that you guys made for him though. It like fits way better, but yeah, that's the original, the stave.
Ooh.
Ooh, it's fancy.
Yeah. Okay. Olivia,
No.
in the Ravenclaw girls' dormitory right now, Saoirse is just finishing up with her stuff, and she says, "We should have a dance every year. like every single year, and then we all get dates, and maybe we could stay the same dates, or we're able to get new ones. But every single year, we need to come down and have a party of some kind. Don't you think, Drew? No. You can hear Drusilla say. Drusilla is out in the same space with everybody else, and Saoirse looks at her. You're no fun. Billy, come on, back me up here. Billy says, I think it's a little stressful at times. Not to say I'm not excited. And I will show all of them that you can see through the little crack in your ship. Here is Saoirse. Saoirse is wearing a like goat sort of mask with its rose gold and has those white and blue accents to match Nate. And her hair has long silver leaf-like earrings and is put back into a coil. So that's Saoirse. Drusilla. Where is it? Drusilla. Drusilla is wearing a long, black, very gothic-looking outfit here that goes down to the floor and drapes even further. She's wearing these kind of pointed shoes with moons on them, and her lace sleeves drape down on toward the floor. Her hair is kind of put out in a kind of old style, like 1920s sort of a roaring 20s hairstyle with very nicely combed waves. And she has on what looks to be kind of a lace bat mask. And then lastly, Billy is wearing a calm blue, kind of baby blue dress that has a petticoat underneath of it that makes it furl out just a little bit more. Wearing these thin white flats as to not make her even taller than she already is. She has on this porcelain white mask with filigree that is added on top and like an embossment. And her hair, which is normally just a crazy wild mess most of the time, has been combed out and done beautifully and kind of tamed in a sense. Did you yell? What do you...
He wanted to show you her hair.
Oh, beautiful hair. Do you want... Oh my gosh. He just pushed her away. And Menlo's going, my hair. Do you want to stream your hair? Okay, good.
Aww.
Oh my
He asked me to do his hair. I was
goodness!
doing her hair, and he was like, "My hair, my hair."
Oh,
my
that's so
hair.
cute.
Yeah, look.
Oh, the little butterfly clips are so cute.
I asked him. I was like, "Do you want pretties in your hair?" He was like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah."
I can show you.
I see you're getting all the toys that are in here.
Yeah.
All right, buddy, let's go.
Okay. Take the big one. You can take the little one. And Hadley, you want to show off? Oh, everyone's showing their outfits today.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
it's
that's
so
adorable.
pink.
Wow.
Oh, it's so pink.
And then turn your head. Put the hair back here.
Oh, that's precious.
Say hi, stream.
Hi, Tree.
Hi.
Do you want to say hi? Hi, Street.
Hi.
Everyone's ready for the
You said
ball.
All right, let's go.
Bye. Be sure to put up the gate again.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it somewhere else. But yeah.
All right, where are we? Billy. Yeah, they're all in the middle here, finding kind of their place and talking with one another. And Olivia, do you come out?
Yo, you better believe it.
I got your picture to put up.
It's so good.
You want to paint us a word picture,
Okay.
Olivia?
Yeah. So she basically bursts out from behind her curtain. She's like, yo, if I get a look like this, let's do this twice a year. And
Thank you.
she's like got she like fist bumps Sarah. And she's got like a really like delicate like like kind of like a light material covering her arms, very like sheer and see-through.
Mhm.
And it's she's got like a whole like corset kind of thing going on, except it's not buttoned all the way up. And she's just got a very like shimmery black on the outside, blue on the interior skirt to her dress. Only covers down to her knees. And of course her fucking hat. Um and her mask is really dark. It almost looks like it like at face value, like it's completely blindfolding her. But she's
Mhm.
kind of got that whole kind of like very discreet like eye hole action going on with the ornamentation. But the most striking feature are the Travers special. So she got these moon charms on her hat and around her waist that are imbued with an extremely slow Veraverto. So each of them is just going through one moon phase all the way to the other, like over the course of 2 hours. And she's like, yeah.
And along with that, probably is what I'm looking at the picture is that the black on your that like dark blue black dress that you have on, it is enchanted to have kind of sparkling little lights as if it is the
Hell
night
yeah.
sky. Like I do love the idea of having, like the skirt at the front and then like an actual long ballroom dress, kind of mixing
Right.
those two. Super cool.
And
Billy says, Olivia, you. Drusilla looks as well and says, all right, I think we can all go home now. Olivia won.
shit, this isn't class. It's not a contest.
You look really nice, Olivia.
Hey, thanks. You know what would look nicer?
What?
Us on the fucking dance floor.
I'm ready to go if you are, Billy says.
Hell
I was just
yes.
going. I was going to meet my date out in the hallway,
Who's your date?
and as you ask that, Drusilla is saying, "Well, Janice, are you coming?" Maybe. I was just considering staying. Just because you don't have a date doesn't mean you can't have fun, Drusilla says, and comes over and kind of parts the curtains to her room. Hey! And you can hear like a smack as the curtains are shut again. Sorry. All right. Why don't we leave the Queen of Cold to her little place of slumber? Drusilla says.
Sounds
And
good to me.
as you guys are starting to leave, you can hear, just wait. I'm coming. And out of her area. Oh, wrong screen. Change screens. You were able to see a dark, shiny black dress that goes all the way down to the floor. Lace stiletto high heels. Her hair is still in that Janice ponytail special, but has a lot more volume to it. is put more care into it, and she has on kind of a stick the cat mask. She is going as a black cat.
Oh,
Aw.
That's so cute.
And Drusilla just kind of like gives a look at her for a minute. Good. She puts her hand out toward Janice. Janice walks over. She'll take it. Just for a minute. And you guys walk down into the common room.
Fuck yeah.
Walking down, in the common room right now, someone seems to be waiting. You said that we would be meeting in the hall. Couldn't wait. Brett is here.
let's fucking go.
Who?
I don't think
Brett,
you'll be saying
love of
who
my
after
life.
tonight.
Listen, we all have to do it because Beckett isn't here. It's in his memory.
Who?
Oh my gosh.
Fuck yeah.
Do you mean who's that? Who's that suave prince? Yeah.
Yes.
Brett literally looks like a prince. He's got
I'd like to make a
tassels
sleight of
on the
hand
left-hand
check to
side.
swap Nolan for Brett.
Oh my god.
He's got dark black like tight pants that go down to almost to the knee leather boots. He has on this like dark navy cape along with a overshirt that has gold etching and stitching all throughout it. He has even like rope that connects to a brooch that keeps everything in check. And Billy just kind of like takes in a deep breath and does not release it.
Oh no. Baby, no.
And of course, his hair is just immaculate. He's got on that Phantom of the Opera half mask.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You look
Brett's so cool.
Thank you, Billy says without him even like finishing his sentence. If I could, perhaps. He puts his hand out toward her, like with like an arm. Of course, it's only cordial. She'll kind of put her arm in his, and she is a little taller than him, so she kind of has to go up and in like this, and his arm's a little bit higher. And she says, I like the stitching. Thank you, Brett says. I like your dress. And the two of them will quietly walk down the stairs together. Sarah just has like her jaw on the floor right now. How did Billy
I think
land
we
that?
might. That's right. I think we might want to rethink which one of us won.
Well, I'm depressed, Drusilla says. She's gonna keep walking with Janice. Okay. Good. I've been on Team Brett since day one.
Yes, Annie,
Of course he
let's
is.
go.
Team Brett.
Hey, I didn't know you could dress like that.
I shoved.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll never see you
shoved-
again.
Wait, no, Maya's recent one. Maya's recent one.
Yeah, Brett is stylish, bro. Brett's hot, dude.
Of course,
I'll
the
sleep
artist
on
is
Brett.
the most stylish of everyone.
Yeah, he's an artist, bro. He likes that.
Like, Brett,
You're
honestly,
depressed now.
part of Cersei's by awakening.
Exactly. Brett is hot.
Yeah. Just saying, I think Connie is going to be having some conversations with them on Sunday.
Now, at this time, everyone else outside the ballroom enters into the Oxford Hall. It's filled with students, all meeting up with dates, talking with friends, and setting up to walk in together. Ahead of you, you can see Ernisia walk. At least I'll show Ernisia, I guess, before I continue this. There we are.
Woo, Arnesia.
Ernisia walks forward
Damn.
in a
Ooh.
short yellow dress with a sunflower-looking mask. Her hair is kind of complicated in a really cool way. Yes, Ray, it is the ball episode. See his comment.
That is not Ray, bro.
Oh, sorry, Wade.
Liam Tang.
Dude, you do that to them.
Okay.
That's so funny.
So as I was saying, she has her hair in like two puffs on either side. She has rows of braids that come down and tassel along her front with beadwork put within. And she has these kind of very tight, nice coils that frame her face nicely. She has on the Roman sandal kind of high heel. And she walks over toward Macy, who is here. And Macy immediately, who is holding a large bouquet of flowers, buries her face inside of them upon seeing her. Ernisia comes over and takes them from her, trying to pull them away from her grasp as the two smile brightly at each other. Thank you. At the far end of the hall, past the crowds, Oliver, as you walk in with a bunch of the Gryffindor boys, I would like you, please, to make a perception check.
Oh, good.
See the moving staircases with their name.
We got a 17.
Let's go.
You got a 17?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At the back of the hall, where like the light slowly fades, and you can see the doors that lead up to like the greenhouses. There's a bit of like ambient light coming from out there, and you can see somebody silhouetted, pacing back and forth in the dark. Reese, you see him clearer now. It was a long black trench coat. He's tapping his leg on the floor nervously.
Alright, target acquired. I'm definitely just going to run over to him excitedly.
He can hear you running up, tap, 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 as you come over. Oliver! Hey! I like the Victorian look.
Thank you. Have you seen what happens when I do this? And he's going to swish again.
And remind us exactly what happens.
The cape just waves around him.
Oh, it's like you got like a cloak of billowing enchantment on.
Yes, it's very annoying.
As if like there's constantly some wind coming toward you. Whoa. How did you do that?
Apparently you can enchant things to do that. I never would have thought of doing that, to be honest. But, I mean, Cersei's pretty good at making outfits, it turns out.
Cersei. That's cool. I feel maybe a little bit dressed down in comparison to you.
No, I like it. It's, see, because you have such great features, you just need to draw attention to them. So you just have to wear something rather plain. It's a classic strategy.
Features. You know, flattery will only get you everywhere, Mr. Owen.
It's worked for me so far. Now, are you ready to conduct the plan?
Can you remind me of what the plan is?
The plan is very simple. Is at some point during the night, I need Reese to cause a big distraction so I can spike the punch bowl with my many elixirs of induced euphoria.
Absolutely. I think I have just the thing. I made a
Good.
deal with Wilfred.
Excellent. I couldn't think of a more dependable team than you and Wilfred.
I'm a little worried about getting kicked out, though.
Someone has to do it every year, right? I mean, it would be ignoring our civic duty if we didn't do it.
Okay.
And if we do get kicked out, there's always the abandoned way.
I almost thought that you might not come.
Where else would I go? I did think about, I don't know, like lighting some fires somewhere, but that didn't seem as fun, to be honest.
Are you ready to go in then?
Yeah. And I will grab his hand.
I'll go with you. Okay. For you walking back on your left, you can see cool blue, purple, and white light shines out of tall arched doors. You can already hear the muted tones of music wafting through the entryway. Headmistress McGonagall stands by the entrance with Flitwick, and she seems to be enthusiastically greeting people as they enter. Welcome, welcome to the Magister's Masquerade. Oh, I love your outfit, he says. And you are able to see Melody and Nolan walking in. Melody and Nolan, you can see so many people all around you. You can see right now Delilah is waiting patiently for somebody beside you. Okay. Juniper breaks off from you and Nolan as you guys are walking up together, and you can hear her with like kind of a deep breath when she looks toward Delilah. Delilah is wearing a like suit, okay, kind of cream white suit with a corset over top, real vines that grow along it, some golden jewelry, kind of casual in a way. She has a fox mask that she has over her face with her red hair back in her usual ponytail. And Delilah, oh wow, you really had to do all the flowers? Of course I did. And the two of them will meet up. And yeah, Melody and Nolan, you guys walk in together. Unsure about all this just yet. Melody, you're able to see Darcy, who is standing by the back wall, just the side wall, just looking around, waiting. And Nolan will turn to you. Do you see Olivia anywhere?
I hope so. I know she said she was going to be wearing her hat. So hopefully she's here.
All right. He will tap his stave, and a bright yellow light filters through the space. And although you can't see it on the other side of his mask, there would be a golden light just barely coming out of his eyes. He does not turn, he does not look around. I don't see her anywhere. Oh. He gives a smile.
What?
And he will turn his head over toward you and take you by like the shoulder, like the far shoulder, and pull you to the right. Wait, right there. There's nothing. You just see a hallway. You can see some older years running through the space here, and then you see coming around the bend Olivia taking her steps up the stairs. You first see that like little top of the hat, and then more and more, and you see her walking with a bunch of the Ravenclaw girls, as well as, of course, Brett and Billy.
Okay. I guess we should go over then.
You know what? Why don't you find me in a minute?
Are you sure?
Turn back, and he's already walking away.
Oh. I'll find him later. And she's gonna go off to where Olivia is.
I look so good. Melody's gonna be so happy. And
You do look
Nolan
really good.
probably would be too. Oh,
Hi.
pretty.
You look really pretty yourself.
Thanks. My name's Olivia.
Olivia, it's me. And
Pretty.
Melody's gonna quickly slip up her mask so that way she knows it's her.
Oh. Oh. I mean, yes. Of course, I am. I knew it was you. Or who else at this school would be so beautiful?
Far down the hallway, Nolan's watching this and just goes, he's not actually facing your direction, but you can see it.
I think you forgot something.
I forgot something?
Yeah, where's Nolan?
Oh, he's right down the hall,
Right?
but he
Right here, you can hear Nolan walking back.
How's it
Olivia,
going? Yeah.
you look wonderful. You both do.
Thank you.
Saving it.
You're looking bad yourself.
Thank you. Melody kind of ordered it for me through Cersei.
Well, I figured it would just be appropriate for the sun, and also it brings out your hair as well.
Oh,
You know,
man.
I don't say
He
this
says looking at the
often.
two of you.
I think we should have paid Cersei more.
How so?
I mean, we look fucking amazing.
You guys really do. Sun, moon, and stars.
It's outer space. That's cool.
He looks to Melody, looks to Olivia, and he will put out both of his arms.
Hell yeah.
All right. You ready to go?
And Olivia is going to clumsily go for the same arm as Melody, and we're probably going to keep fucking up and be like, oh no, you get the left arm. No, you get the right arm.
You
No,
know
I
what?
get the left arm. No, you get the right arm.
Here, why don't we put Melody in the middle?
Sounds good.
Yeah, he only went for that because Olivia originally was like, "Don't you want a girl in both arms?" Melody, you walk in with a boy and girl on either arm.
She's
Every bisexual frame.
As a personal bisexual, I appreciate this.
Cersei, you are able
Yes.
to Oh no, Omar would have got there before. Yeah, Omar would have got. So we're actually gonna go to Omar. Omar, you are walking in right now with the boys, with and of course with Sadie on your arm. Sadie's just kind of like holding it nicely as she walks, and you can feel like an apprehensiveness from Sadie as you start to enter the hall itself, as if she's almost pulling you back slightly.
I will let her slow me down. I'm not gonna really like say anything about it, but I'll just let her slow me down to her pace. It makes her feel more comfortable.
Never been to such a big party before.
Neither have I, actually. Are you excited or are you just nervous?
I'm a little nervous.
What?
I don't want to get in the way of you and Rin's whole date.
You
I also
can't.
don't want to be alone.
I didn't hear anything that you said because my thing froze.
She says, I don't want to ruin yours and Rin's date. But I don't want to be alone. Is that selfish of me?
About that is selfish. I invited you to the ball, and I invited Rin to the ball. If you want to not
I'm
be
sure-
alone,
I'm sure Rin's probably a pretty good dancer.
I don't know. I've never danced with her before.
Also, Omar, you would know that she is actually going to the ball with Wilfred as well. So
Well,
you would have been informed.
well, do you
She'll be walking in with you.
do you want to dance together with Rin, or do you just want to dance with me?
Rin's plenty fun. I'm fine dancing with Rin. It's it's fine. I'm just being stupid.
You're not being stupid. And if there's anybody else that you want to dance with, you're welcome to.
Oh my gosh, Sadie! I'm enchanted. Oh my gosh. And Rin is coming in. You can see her walk over toward the two of you. Oh, thank you, she says with like a little kind of curtsy. Oh, stop, Rin says. And Omar, tall, bright, and handsome.
He will like give a little twirl. And as he spins around, little butterflies start flying up from underneath his like jacket thing.
And kind of Sadie puts her hand up, and you can see one kind of like lands on one of her fingers. They're not real, are they?
No, it's just magic, but it's real anyway.
Yeah. Rin says, Omar, I see we're matching. And she'll put her kind of face forward, and you can see Omar's mask is similarly like enchanted to move to have animation with it as well.
Its ears like move with the sound of things.
Sadie, are you feeling okay? I'm fine. I'm just fine. Okay. If you say so. And she'll kind of come over and squeeze in on the other side of Omar and say, I was just talking with Wilfred a minute ago. So, is it okay if maybe he sits with us?
Where is he? I would have thought that he would be on your other arm.
Well, I think he's a little busy for that. And do you want to make a perception check, Omar?
No, but I will. Perception's not good.
Roller. It must have stolen. Whatever. A 5.
5. You are kind of looking around the space for a while and you don't see them.
I
And then you
looked
can
the
feel
wrong
two
way.
hands. Yeah, you can feel two hands come up and grab your face and turn your face toward where you're supposed to be looking. And that's when you are able to see Wilfred. And I'll show Wilfred.
Ooh.
His mask. I modeled my mask after his when I made my mask. Wilfred is
Ooh.
wearing a devil's
Ooh.
mask with like little horns that come up, and he is wearing a white internal vest with a kind of navy blue over suit. He has pink accents onto it, probably to match in with Rin. He has a kind of an ascot and a pink pocket square, and his hair has been pulled back into like a bun ponytail, man bun sort of combo, with bangs that come down on either side of his face. He has on right now like some very simple like stud earrings, and his collar is straight with only the two sides pulled down into like little triangles. Hello, sailor.
Oh my gosh.
And on his arm is somebody right now. He's smiling brightly as the two of them are talking, and they enter in together. You can see a stark pink suit combo, white shoes, a kind of floral button-up shirt, and a flamingo mask. This is Levi.
Oh my god.
Oh my
The two of
gosh.
them are holding hands.
That's very poggers.
So Omar, you can see that.
I'll like wave obnoxiously at them. Come over here.
Levi looks over and he kind of like smacks Wilfred. Going in. They're like far down the hallway.
Come sit with us.
What did you say? I couldn't.
Come sit with us.
And they won't hear you. They will walk in, but you guys can sit together later. Oh man, I can hear Menlo laughing or crying. What is that?
Yeah, I'm just. No, he's laughing. I'm playing with him.
And as the camera pulls away from Omar and his dates, it will move over to Cersei. You have entered the hallway here. Everything is perfect. You just have to find your date. You can see so many people, so many different dates, pushing around the area. You can see one, I think, that surprises the fuck out of you. It does not look happy. Maybe that explains it more. First, you can see Morgan is here. Because they're off just to your left right now along the wall, and his date is currently picking at his shit. You can see a lime green suit, kind of unbuttoned a little farther down. He's got on a vest underneath that has this kind of like turquoise paisley look, and a peacock feather mask. And next to him, the person who's picking at his look is none other than Gemma Drayton.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my lord.
She has like a peacock feather fan that she fans herself with. Your mask is still crooked. Fix it. Fine. I can just take it off. No, it's a masquerade. Neither of them look very
Oh,
happy.
you two look lovely.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You look dash. You look very, 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 very nice.
Well, thank you. I'm trying to find my date right now, and I think I figured out a way to help him spot me. And Cersei, like, she's just kind of showing off to them, but she's like, she'll spin a little bit, make her dress swirl slightly, and that's when the magical sort of effect that she's put on her dress when she made it starts to come into effect as the Lumos spell she sewed into it catches sort of the sparkles in her dress and makes it light up.
Ah, I'm blind. Morgan says, and Gemma's like, "Oh," she says, looking back. But you do shine brightly in this space.
Oh,
And
funnier.
what?
Ah, I'm blind. No one says that.
No one. And you can see a lot of the people in this hallway are turning to look toward you. You always know how to make an entrance, don't you? You turn to your right, and you can see who is waiting for you. Darcy is standing there in his very nice suit that you've made for him, and he looks down upon you. You can see him kind of catch a knot in his throat. And I will. Oh, I have your shit, so I'd love for you to paint us a word picture of what you're wearing.
Well, Cersei's wearing this light blue dress. It has like these beads and this sort of fancy design sewn through it. The layers and everything as she moves, it kind of makes it. They kind of flow in a way where it's like she's almost like a night sky, or not night. She's like a sky, basically. With how her dress flows, it kind of feels like it's very airy. But yeah, and it's just there are all these sparkles, so it kind of makes her just twinkle up as if she's like this diamond. And yes, she has this her mask is very like not that elaborate, it's not big, but it's just these uh more things for the light to catch on. Like I'm trying to think of the word because I don't think she made just
Refracting?
diamonds unless she verted them. But yeah, and she's wearing high heels even though she's already kind of tall. So but
And
she's
you
like
can hear next to you a certain cat going like as if it's trying to talk. And we can see, of course,
Cat.
yeah. And Cersei like leans down and picks Cat up. It's like, well, I may have made an entrance, but now the real star is here.
you look like a princess. Do I
Catalyst was
meet your
one of my
expectations?
best. What?
Do I meet your expectations?
Cersei kind of will take a step closer. Like she puts Cat down and takes a step closer to straighten out his tie. And And she's just like, Darcy, I was expecting a lot, and you blew all those expectations out the water. I'm just trying to match you here.
And is this why you were so late? He says, coming over. Hi, Cat.
I was prepping myself, kind of I know I'm gorgeous and a queen and a star and all that, but and she like pulls out her notebook. She's like, if you still want to go on this date, I'm not good at communicating. She's like reading off a list. I get really nervous. I am really poor.
In the middle of you reading this out, you are looking down so you can't see as he walks forward, and then you can feel his hands touch yours. They're very, very warm, and he just kind of like softly has you shut that.
Cersei blushes. She's like,
Here, we don't need this. And it will disappear in his hand. Although if there is something important in that, you do have to tell me because I'll bring it back.
I kind of just want to spend time with my date tonight.
He said yeah. And he's actually going to come forward and like take your hands that he's been holding and kind of go down toward one knee and give it like a little kiss on the hand, and then kind of step up as well and pull that hand into his arm. At the moment you two touch here, I'm pretty sure that like his suit will activate, and there will be a slight fog, like a small cloud that is definitely see-through, but it kind of pools along your feet wherever you walk, wherever he walks, and creates this sky and cloud combo.
My prince. Make a girl feel like royalty.
If that's how our night has started, I can't wait to see how it'll end. And he'll take you in.
Slow down.
That's good.
Let's not.
Oh,
Slow
that's
down.
good.
Slow down there. Cersei's just like, slow down there. I need to keep up.
Let's not have everybody wait to see the star of the show. Okay. And I believe now everybody has entered. Yeah. So,
Did you show Marcella?
I haven't, no. There's plenty of people I haven't shown, though. You all walk into the ballroom and see a beautiful sight. A bright golden dance floor, illuminated by high floating mirage of prismatic color. The stage is filled with witches and wizards playing a plethora of instruments. A grand piano rests on the right-hand side with its contents open. They play solely as you are directed off to the right, where you can see Macy and Arnesia posing together at the photo booth. Behind the camera, Phidias Finch, the commentator from the tourney, says, "Come on in. All right, yep. Give us a big smile, a flash," and a kind of laugh happens, and you and the line continues moving. coming forward first. Who entered first? I believe it was Oliver. Oliver, you're walking in first with Reese here, and as Phidias Finch starts kind of getting ready, he says, "Wait a second, you look familiar. Wait, are you the brother of the winner of the tournament?"
That's me. I'm the less successful
Hey,
one.
oh, pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you. Phidias Finch, commentator. Just find a good pose, whatever you might want.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper in Reese's ear, and I'm gonna whisper for him to pick me up bridal style.
He says, with like kind of a laugh.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be funny.
I love it. He's immediately going to try to grab you. Athletics check. Oh, that's a 23.
Let's fucking
Oliver, you
go.
put one leg up and he just and you're like, this is nothing to you, isn't it? And he's just holding you there, and he'll give you like a dip with in the both the two. You're like almost caught off guard by this, but he is smiling brightly, and you're able to get a picture of that kind of, it's animated pictures, so you're able to see like the dip the and then it goes backward, and the dip and go backward. You can see Phidias pull that out. That was a nice one. Here you go.
I will take it very happily, and I will kind of smile at Reese and say, "Oh, that was like being on a roller coaster."
And he says, "Oh, I should probably put you down." All right, you two have fun. Phidias says, "Next!" He yells out. Okay. After that, who walked in next? That would be Olivia, Melody, and Nolan have walked in next. And he looks up. Oh, we got a threefer, huh? Okay. We got a bench out here. It has like a simple backdrop. It's in the corner of the room. He has like a little bench for people to sit on, as well as people to stand in front of the camera should they wish. And Nolan says, "What do you think we should do? Something funny?"
Funny. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what if we all do like our villain poses?
Fuck yeah.
I actually would not. I would be down for it. Yeah.
Wait, you have a villain
Oh.
pose?
Wait, I think Melody should probably be like the maiden who got like abducted by the two villains. So that's me and you.
Now
Olivia.
you're talking.
Yeah.
And Melody
Okay.
goes like a little beet red after hearing that, and she's just like, okay.
So I think Olivia and Nolan will sit on opposite sides of you. And Olivia, what kind of pose are you taking?
I'm gonna cross my arms in front of my chest, hands up in the classic Middlesbrough gang signs that I'm sure Ito knows very well.
Absolutely.
Olivia, I was thinking more like Victorian villain.
Oh, right. Shit. And she's going to like put a hand on the
Olivia,
brim of her hat,
inanimatus
partially. Yeah.
conjurous gun.
Gun, yeah.
Sorry, Olivia,
Yeah.
I didn't catch exactly what you were doing.
That's okay. So she's gonna like tilt her brim of her hat, like put on like a sexy grin, and pull out her wand and like hold it at Melody's neck like she's a hostage.
Yeah, Olivia's kind of Olivia's pulled forward toward you, kind of putting an arm on the bench behind you, and then has like an her wand to your neck, looking out toward you with the brim of her hat pulled down, that kind of like shadows her face a little bit. Meanwhile, Nolan is standing, I think, behind the bench, and he has one hand that like is leaning on the bench while he puts a hand out and kind of like grabs a piece of your hair and will like hold it out, looking down toward you. And so it looks like Olivia and Nolan are like that. And Melody, how are you playing the role of like the caught maiden?
Besides her face being like basically the same color as her hair right now, she is like she's like and Turner's like, why am I into this? But she kind of does like a kind of like a gasping thing, and kind of one hand clutches her chest and the other is like reaching her hand out.
I love it. I love it. There's a flash, and you guys are able to have that Melody. You like look left, and like Olivia's able to kind of push up your chin a little bit with the brim of her wand, and Nolan's able to kind of just lightly like put your hair between his fingers, and he lets out kind of like a little like devilish smile, and you're able to catch that on a photo. Woo! Wow! You guys best be actors, he says, and hands out your stuff. Thanks. Oh man, we look so cool. Nolan
Oh
says.
yeah,
Olivia, come look.
bruh, this is awesome. You know, next time you should bring some rope.
Let's not do that, please.
Melody, if she was drinking something, just spit takes. Wait. I need to send a certain GIF.
Oh no.
There. That GIF.
Oh
my
We need to bring some rope.
oh, oh my gosh.
And you guys are able to move on. It sure has, Ray. Ray's the one who started the photo booth, and it has become a staple ever since.
Aw.
I think. What game are you in? No, you're not. You're not in that game. Okay. But yeah, ever since he did it, it's been a thing. Of course, after this we have Omar, but it looks like Omar's a little busy wrangling kids. So we'll cut forward to Cersei as the two of you walk in, like the sky in clouds. The two of you walk in front of Fadia's Sphinx. She goes, "What's with all the enchantments tonight? I've seen probably like 4 or 5 so far."
Probably the work of a budding artist. You know, it's gonna be a new thing. All the kids are gonna love it.
Yeah, somebody real cool. Well, that's for sure. Darcy says with a little grin. All right, what will we be doing today? And Phidias will get behind the camera.
Oh, Darcy, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Here,
Right,
get on one knee. Get on.
Just started
one
the
knee,
night. You
Darcy.
already had me down on my knees. He says. He wasn't meaning that sexually. But you could absolutely take the innuendo. Ayo raises. And Darcy will kind of get down on one knee and flip his hair back a little bit.
Cersei will sit on his knee. So it's sort of like he's very prince-like, and Cersei will put on have this sort of just regal pose. And she's gonna wait for the exact moment the picture's actually taken before she'll go in and kiss Darcy on the cheek.
What Darcy was planning, so he gets down having a knee open for you, and you sit yourself down. Whoa, okay, he says, and he goes, okay, and he starts kind of getting into character here. He puts an arm along your back, like around your back, and like holding the your elbow on your other side, and then he will like go down and like touch your dress to like kind of help it as if somebody who is doting on you is like furling out your dress a little bit more. So he started to do that, and as he says, "All right, say cheese," and the moment that happens, you come down, grab the rim of his chin here, and pull him up, and kiss him softly. And there's a flash at that. Oh. All right. All right. One. Cersei 1, Darcy 0. He said.
You made it a competition. I just need to keep up now. I'm trying to keep up.
And he will like push you up and then get up himself and look at you. All right, lovebirds. There's more people on the line. Let's move it. Phidias says.
Fucking rude.
Oh, yeah, right.
This romance makes me sick. He says underneath his breath, only because he doesn't have a date.
Yeah, Phidias Finch. He's the DJ at any high school party where it's just like these fucking kids.
It's like, all right, move it along. And like Darcy's kind of chuckling as he will pull you into the main area here. And Jordan still isn't around, unfortunately, but hopefully we'll be able to get that in a bit. It is your turn. It is your turn, Jordy.
I'm just trying to make some lunch. You gotta just tell me when it's my go, and I'll come over. Don't skip me, bitch.
Omar, Rin, and Sadie, the three of you walk inside, and as you do so, Rin looks at it and kind of gets a dastardly grin on her face. She says, "You guys ready? I love pictures." "Sure," Sadie says.
I like taking pictures. Are we gonna do a cool pose or something pretty?
"Yeah, I think we should probably do a few. Phidias, can we do a few?" "You know my name? I thought you were the commentator." "Yeah, of course you could do a few," Phidias says, enjoying being recognized for his talents. And Rin says, "Okay. Why don't we first do like a buddy cop drama sort of one?" So Sadie, I know what you're talking about. Sadie says, "Exactly." Omar, you just look cool in the middle. You know what? You kind of got like a mob boss look going on. So why don't you play that?
What's the mob boss?
Oh, don't worry about it. Here, she's gonna pull you in and like put your like hands in different positions and stuff, and both Sadie and Rin will be on either side of you doing like a back to back sort of like guns at the ready, but probably like wands. And there's another flash there, and Sadie says, "What if we do something a little more serious?" Good idea. Here, Omar, sit down.
I'll sit down like I'm told.
And you sit down. Sadie, you go here. And she will sit her down on the bench next to you. And she's going to like position her so she is kind of laying back against you. Omar, put your arm up. Come on.
Like this.
And now down. And you're able to kind of put it around Sadie. You realize what she's doing, and Sadie's like kind of gets very tense suddenly, and says, "Great, go ahead." And she's going to walk out of frame, and there's going to be a flash between the two of you, and Sadie, you can feel her like grabbing your arm just a little bit with that, and then there's another flash. You don't know where Rin is, and you can see suddenly she is behind you. She's like walked around to the side, and she is going to look towards Sadie and say, "Okay, now," and the two of them are going. Sadie from your side is going to whip around, and Rin from the back is going to come over, and you're going to get a kiss on both cheeks.
Oh.
He like smiles when they do that.
I can't believe you made me do that, Sadie says. You knew it was fun. That was a cute one. Fedidiah says, all right, we have other people online. There you go. And that is where we will take our break.
Nice.
Woo!
Woo.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Gay Chicken. Do you have that friend of yours that you are almost certain is into you, but you're not quite sure? Gay Chicken. It will solve all your problems.
Today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the inexplicable march of time. Yep, it's still going.
We didn't want it to be the sponsor for today's episode, but just like how inexplicable it is of itself, it forced our hand.
This episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the Hat Man. He is always there, always watching.
Fun
La
fact about Magic and Mysterium.
retransmisión en español de Magia y Misterio de hoy te la trae McDonald's. Compra 2 hamburguesas y llévate una gratis.
Lo siento, no hablo español.
Sí.
¿Qué?
No.
¿Por qué?
No.
No.
Today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Hamburger Telefon.
Sí.
This episode
Every
of Magic
time
and
I hear
Mysterium.
hamburger, I just always think of the Pink Panther.
This episode of Magic and Mysterium is sponsored by Snapple. Real fact number 1000. A group of porcupines is called a prickle.
Sí.
Don't ask me how I can do that announcer voice. I'm never doing that again.
No.
What's the difference between a porcupine and a bunch of lawyers in a car? With a porcupine, the pricks are on the outside.
Okay, that's a good one.
Sí.
I think the GIF in discussion chat says everything about where that photo booth was going down. Not Alex's
No.
one, but the one I sent.
Oh,
So
yay.
Howdy, howdy.
Let's just say the Venn diagram of people who play Dungeons and Dragons and BDSM is nearly a complete circle.
Oh, you know it.
We can all be honest with ourselves here.
Don't loop me in with that shit. No. Don't loop me in with that shit. I ain't about, no, ma'am. Mm-mm.
Jordan, you looped yourself into that as soon as you said that.
Hey, you're the one who
I
plays.
mean, like, shit, dude. There's an item in D&D called, what, the Rope of Binding? Where it's just a magic rope that will tie up people. Like, that's literally what the item does.
I think my favorite moment was Missy telling Darcy to learn what's it called? The 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 binding spell. Um
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Is it
Incarcerous.
yes, it's like
Incarcerous?
learn this. You'll need this later.
You'll need
Darcy's
this
like,
later.
what?
I still remember when I realized that perhaps I wasn't normal, because I told this story and it just fell on like complete silence from everybody, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I'm the weird one." And that was I said that well, like I'm sure like probably a few of you guys felt the same. When I was a kid, I loved like tying myself up. Like I thought it was just fun to like duct tape my hand to a chair and try to like pull it off. And everyone was like, I was like, okay, fine.
I mean, if we're going that route, I have a similar story, but instead of the duct tape, it's just a jump rope.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's
just as like a kid.
It explains a lot now, and I'm never gonna bring that up again.
Clicks the microphone away.
Yeah, one quick thing, because I know this is like this is just a real funny thing. I know the answer to like Ito will answer yes to this, but have y'all heard of Taskmaster?
I think. Yes. Oh, the person, yeah.
No, the
no,
reality
it's like
show.
Not the
the reality show. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they get a bunch of comedians and then just give them funny tasks to do. One of them was tie yourself as tightly as possible. The one that it takes the judge the longest to untie wins. And one of the contestants looked at that task, then went over to the judge and was like, "Hey, can you sit down for a second?" The guy was like, "Sure." And then the guy tied up the judge and then just tied like his wrist, like at the end he tied his wrist together and was like, "Okay, now untie me." The judge was like, "Okay, I'm coming to get you," but was stuck in the chair.
Now untie me. That's so funny.
Yeah, Taskmaster is one of my favorite shows.
Funny show.
One of the seasons has Bob Mortar on it, who is famously from Middlesbrough. So, that is the best season.
My favorite's the Noel Fielding.
Oh yeah, he's great.
I'll have you know, Ito, in my new game, my Call of Cthulhu game, I have multiple people who are from like London area or just from the UK, and I wanted people to like come from like a kind of rough neighborhood or rough area. So I legit was like, they were born in Middlesbrough.
Yes, the agenda is spreading.
Yep.
The Middlesbrough gender is spreading.
All from you. Okay, so get back into it. There's that flash, laugh happens, and you're all able to document your first moment of the night. The music picks up a bit as you find tables to take, and house elves you can see wearing little tuxedos smile brightly, serving everyone at their tables, bringing stuff by, and they also have like their own like area as well. They have like one like very like long table. Seems like they're going to be out dancing too tonight. And so there's a bunch of different tables, and you guys get to choose which one you want to sit in. Some of them are more full than others, but still. One table holds Saoirse and Nate, who are together, Logan, Sam, and Sally and Marcella, which I don't know if I have. Let me try to show Marcella. I'll put it over here. Present. So, Marcella is wearing a kind of like suit with shorts that are connected to it. She's a year older than you guys, and she is Billy's older sister.
Ooh.
She's going with Sally. The two of them are friends. And yeah, because I know Jordan wanted me to show Marcella.
You have to show Marcella. If Sally's going with Marcella, you have to show her because her outfit's great.
It is a great
And
outfit.
walking past to
Right.
their table, Billy and Drusilla and Janice are walking past, and Marcella like pulls out, Bill, you look really good. Thank you, she says, kind of unsure how to take the compliment. And the next table that we're able to see is Macy and Ernesia, Gemma and Morgan, and you all are able to see Taylor. She does not have a date, but that does not stop her from looking amazing.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
gosh.
Taylor's wearing
I wish I were Taylor right now.
I would not expect
ruffled,
this.
big, pink ballroom dress with a kind of scooped neckline, her hair pulled back into a long, wavy ponytail, and has on a porcelain mask with gold and pink accents with like a little hat put inside of it. And she's just sitting there. Thank you, she says, taking some food from a little house elf. Oh, you're absolutely welcome. And yeah, so I thought I'd show you guys Taylor. The next table has well, they're all sitting elsewhere, so it's just Juniper and Delilah sitting at that table. And then there's another table that currently holds Drusilla, Janice, and Billy and Brett sit down together as well. All right. And then, of course, there are empty tables if you wish to take one too. But Omar, walking out of the main area here, Sadie says, "Where should we sit?"
Well, didn't we want to sit with Levi and Wilfred?
Where are they? Oh, they're over there. And you can see Wilfred and Levi. Wilfred's like on the table, and Wilfred says something, and Levi like puts his hands over his eyes, like, "Oh my gosh!" And she says, "Yeah, we could probably sit over there." Sadie says, and at that moment, you can hear somebody else coming forward. "Oh, you're so beautiful! Oh my gosh!" It is Professor Milne who's walking up. "Sadie, you look like a dream." Rin, very, very nice dress. I love it. And Mr.
Hey,
Omar.
Professor. It's good to
Hello?
see you today.
Sadie is not the most comfortable right now, and he's like, "Gonna be treating my little girl to a good day, good night."
Oh, would you like to come sit with us?
Omar, she said, "I mean, as long as I'm invited, it'll be fine, right, Sadie?" Yeah.
Don't you want to sit with your dad? I think he would really like that. Looking down at Sadie.
Rand will ask him, "Are you chaperoning tonight, sir?" "Oh yes. Yep. Gotta make sure that standards are kept." "And who are you with?" "Oh, Valeria." "Oh, Professor Rojas." He says, gesturing back, and you can see Rojas right now, who is talking to Slughorn, and
Omar's like,
Slughorn is like guarding the table of like food that's on the side, and little house elves are coming and grabbing things for people, and Rojas is like talking to him and eating stuff off the table.
Omar's mouth is like, her name isn't Rojas? What's her name then?
I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, sure. I could probably sit with you guys for a little bit. It would be our pleasure, Ren says.
I would love it.
You all are so cute. I'll see you guys there in a minute. Let's go over and sit down with Wilfred and Levi. Hey, And Rin comes over and says, well, you clean up nice. Well, I mean, coming from a rich family doesn't do nothing for you. And you guys are able to sit down.
Levi, I really like your outfit. You look really nice.
Thanks. Yeah, Bulford actually bought it for me.
That's so nice of you, Wilfred.
It
I will in a minute when I'm done.
was either this or plaid, so I would not have worn plaid. Okay. I saw you
What's
eyeing it
wrong
in Cool
with
Fit and
plaid?
Tattoos. A plaid suit? Wilfred says.
I'd wear a plaid suit if it fit me nice.
I feel like it would fit you, Levi says. I definitely like the pink more.
I like the pink too. It's one of my favorite colours.
Plus, I get to match Rin. He says, "Hey, Rin," and Rin will come over and kind of give him like the little like kiss on the sides. They'll do that like little thing.
You know what? I just noticed we all kind of match a little bit.
Group outfits! Rin yells.
I like that. That's cute.
I suppose you all do, Professor Milne says, coming back and sitting down with everyone else. Oh, what is there to eat? And you guys are served some scallops.
Delicious.
Oliver, you're with Reese.
Yes.
Where are you guys sitting?
Probably at an empty table, but definitely one near Omar and Wilfred and such, because they are my friends.
Oh, I promised that I'd say hi to Drusilla.
Oh yeah, we could go see Drusilla. I mean, I need to compliment her on her outfit anyway.
And Reese will at least go over and say hi, and you can see he like puts a hand on her chair there and looks down toward her, and she kind of brightens up a little bit and talks to him, and he'll gesture back toward you, wherever you are.
I will definitely wave very excitedly at her.
She kind of like scoffs almost at that, in a laughter way, and say something toward Reese, and he looks back toward you and nods, and he'll walk back over at you. Come on.
Yeah, and I will definitely head over very excitedly, much like the way I ran over to Reese. And when I get over to Drusilla, I will go, I love your outfit so much. It's really freaky in like a cool way.
Wait, sorry, were you saying that to Reese?
No, to Drusilla when I got over there.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're going over to him. Okay, and as you say that, she'll look at you. Sorry, I got a little wrapped around there.
It's okay.
She blushes slightly. Says, "Thank you very much, Oliver. You kind of match in a way."
Yeah, well, to be fair, it definitely. I kind of assumed he'd be wearing something dark. Lucky guess, I guess.
I don't know. I think that darkness suits me, so it definitely does. Reese says, kind of supportively. Suits the two of you. And Reese will kind of put his hand out and actually just kind of like brush your hair a little bit back.
And Oliver will definitely blush for a moment and then just kind of like shift his head towards his hand like he's a cat.
Did you want to sit with us? Drusilla asks.
Sure. We were going to sit at an empty table, but might as well sit here.
May as well be around with friends. I'm kind of sad that Beckett had to be taken out of school so early, Janice says. It's okay, Janice, Drusilla says. Yeah, I'm sure if Beckett could have been here, he would have. Billy says.
Yeah, I know for a fact if Beckett was here, he'd probably be running you all around the ballroom. So, I mean, take some solace in the fact that at least you don't have to be on your feet all night.
And you can always dance with me, Drusilla says. Sure, I guess. As long as it doesn't. No, God, no. Drusilla says. You guys are served your food. Olivia, Melody, and Nolan. You guys are walking around, and you can see, of course, Olivia, you can see Oliver sitting with Reese and at Drusilla's table right now, Janice and all them. As well as you can see Omar's table and the whole little polycule going on over there. And Professor Milne.
Well, we like to sit.
Probably close to the food.
My site ran out like 2 minutes ago.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we can probably sit over where Oliver and Reese are, if that's all right.
Sounds good. Keep an eye on
It's always
things.
like super gloomy. Who else is sitting there?
Drusilla, Janice, Brett, and Billy.
Oh my gosh. And all of you guys are able to go over. It's just like nobody really matches Nolan, you know? Like none of those people are like necessarily his big friends.
Oh.
He's not sad about it. He's just like, oh boy, I don't think I'm gonna know how to interact with these people. And you guys sit down. So Oliver, you can see Olivia.
I'm gonna look at her and go, "Gee, Olivia, how come you get 2 days?"
I mean, what? You want to borrow Nolan too?
No, I think I'd scare him off.
Speaking of,
I'm happy with what I have. Dylan says. I appreciate it though.
Oliver's he's just gonna like laugh a little bit, and he's gonna ask, "Are you guys having a good time?"
So far, Phidias was a funny guy. We were able to get a cool picture in. Look.
Oh, I'll definitely laugh at the picture, and then I will show my own, which is, I think, very funny.
oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
you two are disgustingly cute, Janice says.
Someone has to be. It's a heavy burden, but I do carry it.
At least the photo came out really well.
And you guys are all served your appetizer as well to start off. Cersei.
Hey, bro.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
You know what I think this table is missing?
What do you think it's missing?
I think it's missing some punch. Let's say we go get some for the table.
I'm gonna tap Reese the shoulder and go, "We'll be right back."
The Slughorn is making sure no one touches the buffet before it's open. I think we're being served a meal first.
I'm sure he won't mind. I mean, Olivia, you're closest to Slughorn, right?
Absolutely.
I don't like where this is going. Please
Reese
tell me
will
not
also
doing
get
something
up.
silly.
And as
Alright.
we walk away
Operation
and
Phoenix is a
Cersei
go.
probably... Yeah.
Oliver's gonna start whistling as he walks away.
Yeah. And I'm going to hold my hands behind my back, just whistling as well. In one hand, I'm going to inanimatus conjure a bottle of white lightning. and the other hand, 2 vials of potion are gonna slip out of my sleeve into my hand.
Now, there's no alcohol being allowed to be spiked in the punch bowl. I will add that.
Surely the white lightning is just for Olivia, while the elixir to induce euphoria is for everyone else.
As long as we're not doing underage drinking, then we're fine.
Oh, that's where we draw the line.
No,
Yes,
we're
it's where we
doing
draw
a
the
secret
line.
third thing.
I gotta add that into the rules, apparently. So
It's a different
Reese is
cultural
going to set off
differences,
his
you see.
plan. Reese is going to walk by the main area and like up by the dance floor where no one is right now. And he's just going to admire it for a moment. It's something is going to slip out of his pocket. As you guys inch closer, I'd like you please to make a stealth check.
Okay, I'm really bad at this, so it's very exciting.
I'm not.
Gonna keep my eye on the roll.
Oliver and Olivia right now are just that Parks and Rec that don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
So I got a
Don't
5
be
and Olivia
suspicious.
got a
Don't
23.
be-
You got 25?
No, I got a 5 and
23.
Olivia got a 23.
Roll again because of what Reese is about to do.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no. Maya gave you advantage.
Okay. I'll use Maya's advantage first. I got a 19.
Hell yeah.
Here we are. Okay. Out of his pocket, if you guys recall from like one of the older movies when they're in the ministry, and like that little tinker toy pops out of his pocket, and he will walk away, and it will begin to walk down onto the floor, and you can see it split off into two, and then split off again, and starts to walk underneath of people's tables, and then out from underneath of everybody's tables, or many people's tables, you can hear little like firecrackers.
Oh no.
Shit! People are like yelling, screaming, and Slughorn is definitely distracted as he goes to the nearest table next to him and immediately tries to pull up the stuff, and people are yelling, and he's casting out spells down toward it to get it away. You guys are able to pull in. That's disadvantage on his perception for a 15, and he rolled low. And he does not see you guys as you enter over toward the punch bowl. To articulate
so
this area,
Oliver,
there is food that is in kind of a U shape of tables, and then in the center there is a huge punch bowl. I'm talking like, I'm talking like as large as like your arm's width across. It's a ornate glass bowl.
So, Oliver, Olivia only has 2 potions? How many do you have?
I have 6 good ones and 1
Nice.
ruined one. I've only made, after a certain point, I literally only made elixir to induce euphoria when I realized there was a ball. I was like, I see, my day will come.
How many did you make?
I made 7. 1 was ruined. 6 are good.
That's a lot.
It's too
That's
many.
a lot
I have,
of elixirs.
I only have 2, but they're Olivia potions. So one is an exceptional elixir to induce euphoria, and the other is exceptional Cupid crystals.
Jesus Christ.
Now that will obviously be very diluted amongst the entire mixture, but things will be maybe a little bit more lovey-dovey tonight between people.
That's good enough, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so practically like 9 elixirs to induce euphoria and 1 exceptional cube of crystals. So it's essentially like, because you can think of like an exceptional potion as like 2 potions. So like
Mhm.
it's essentially like 11 potions you're throwing in here. 12 potions? Yeah, wow. I feel like Oliver has just poured all of his potions into one big vial. Like, just like
Yes, he unfurls his gigantic cloak to reveal a really big jug that he uncorks and then tips upside down into the punch bowl for maximum efficiency. And then, of course, he puts the cloak back on, and he's like, "Well, another successful day."
I'm gonna fist bump you.
and that whole like kerfuffle is dealt with. Professor Milne has to get up from Omar's table to go help with it, and as you can see, Sadie give a like a big sigh to be rid of him. She loves him. She loves him. Just doesn't want him on a date.
Of course, I mean, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. They're very close. Maybe a little too close in this given moment.
But Dad, please.
Have read the room, please.
But yeah, Oliver is literally like skipping back to his table.
Cersei, you step into the main thoroughfare as these like fireworks are going off underneath people's tables, and Darcy looks toward you. You look toward Darcy, and Darcy says, "Empty table."
Yes, I was expecting fireworks tonight, but this is a little bit. This isn't exactly what I thought.
This reeks of Wilfred to me.
Or Olivia. One of the two.
Ooh. Maybe they're working together.
Melly's gonna quickly just wave over to Cersei just to say hi. To them, Cersei.
Cersei does one. Cersei does one of like those finger waves. You know what I mean? Where he just like sticks her hand up a little bit.
Mhm.
And the two of you go sit down and are subsequently served some food. Okay. At that point, you guys can all hear the familiar sound of a glass tinking. Just gonna fill mine with some nice drink. Ting 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 ting. You can see up the very very front there is Headmistress McGonagall. She says, "Good evening, students, faculty, and honored guests. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the Magister's Masquerade, an event that hopefully will become a beloved tradition here at Hogwarts School. As we gather together tonight, masked and in costume," she says, having a mask of her own, "let us remember the importance of the occasion. The Magister's Masquerade is not just a celebration of the mid-school year, but also a celebration of Arcanum, magic that we have all learned and practiced, come into our own over the past year." She says, "As you dance and socialize this evening, I encourage you to take a moment to reflect on the friendships and memories that you have made during your time at Hogwarts. These are the things that will last long after your time when school has ended, even past when your friends are no longer with us," she says, looking over toward like Flitwick and a few other people who nod out toward her. Once again, I extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you. I hope that you will all have a magical evening filled with laughter, friendship, and memories that will last a lifetime. We will start with the round dance, she says, and behind her, music begins softly to pick up. They will be starting out with the final contestants.
Mhm.
So Olivia, you're up.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You can take Melody. I don't think there's really a whole 3-person thing to do with it.
Oh, get the fuck up here.
This is going to be weird. I don't know how to dance with 3 people for a waltz.
Neither do I. I don't know how to dance, period.
That
Oh,
gets
no.
followed together, I guess.
Yeah.
Come, announcing Great and Triton, Stella McMahon, Feline Mirton, and Olivia Owen. And you guys are kind of pulled up through the crowd of people that are starting to get up with their dates, watching the kind of crowd parts as you can see. Firstly, Graydon Drayton. On his arm is a girl with like very long, very straight black hair and a calm look. I think you've seen her in Slytherin before. I believe her name is Apollonia. And Jordan.
What a bitch.
Apollonia, like the horse? Oh, wait,
What
it's
horse?
Appaloosa. Oh, Appaloosa. Never mind.
I think you're thinking of Applejack.
That too.
So, someone go get Icarus. Yeah, he walks forward with his arm out, very like straight backed, understanding what is about to happen, and then you can see Stella McMahon, who steps forward, and she is without a date. You can see kind of this like slight annoyance across her face, but she is able to kind of put on that mask and have a great smile as she walks forward alone. Feline Mirton walks forward with another Ravenclaw girl that you have not met before, and they take the stage as well. And then Olivia, Nolan, and Melody take the stage. You can get like an eye from McGonagall as she sees the 3 of you, which just, is not supposed to have worked. Oh boy. It is a 2-person dance, she says, looking toward Olivia.
Oh, alright. Hmm.
Well, I could always use a date, Stella says, coming forward. Oh,
Alright, Melody.
Huh?
It's all yours.
Wait, what?
See ya.
Oh, okay. And Nolan will be taken away. Off on here. Melody, you can see a hand come down toward you. And Stella McMahon, with her like long, kind of coiled blonde hair is put down. She has on, similarly to Nolan actually, but way more lavish, a sun mask. She also has like the kind of like behind circular with rays halo that's put behind her, and she is wearing a kind of golden dress that shimmers as she walks. And when she puts her hand down toward you, how do you feel?
She feels surprised, a little sad. She kind of quickly just glances over to Olivia and then glances back at Stella and decides to take her hand.
It pulls you out. Ever done this before?
To be honest, not really.
Well, that's fine. I wanted to make my boyfriend jealous anyway, she says. And she will take the masculine position. And the music begins to start. sending you guys this. I recommend looping it. I will put it in chat as well for those of you watching. There you go. I didn't mean to open it there. There we are. And so, as everyone takes the stage, you can hear pianos start with a heavy note and then a silent beginning to it. Everybody begins to pull back and start moving in kind of a circular motion with this soft waltz that plays in the background. You can see the band themselves are kind of counting each step, and as the music just starts to kind of pull out of this melody and begins to pick up, you can all see your dates, or rather, Olivia and Melody, you can see your dates. Stella is, supermodel level of beauty, absolutely. And you can see as she's kind of glancing elsewhere nearly the entire time. I think she looks back toward you. And what are you thinking right now? Like, literal thoughts.
She's realizing that if Olivia's not going to dance with her, then she's going to make the most of it with Stella. She is holding herself together despite the fact that Olivia went with Nolan, but she's just going to gun for it with Stella.
As you are thinking this and thinking, kind of coming to terms with what's happening, you can see she pulls you a little bit closer and says, "That's the spirit." And she's going to pull you into a kind of twirl, and she's going to be able to kind of twirl you, pull you off, and pull you back in.
And as she does that, like the shooting star effect actually comes into play because whenever she spins, that happens.
And Olivia, you are dancing with Nolan.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like
I
whispering.
don't care. The gate should have been put up. Please get out. Get out.
Hey, what? I think she took it down because it was up a second ago.
Okay. You could please help me out with that, Jordan, so if Menlo doesn't come running in here. Okay, so you and Nolan are dancing together right now. Nolan is still kind of finding his footing, surprised, shocked by what's happening. And as you pull him away and the song is going, what are you doing?
I don't know how to fucking dance either. So I'm probably like stepping on his feet and shit. I'm gonna say to him, probably wondering why I'm with you.
To be honest, I didn't want to get in the way of you and Melody's night tonight.
Well, at least Melody has more than a 0% chance of being with somebody who knows how to dance right now.
Well, she's having fun.
Fuck it. You look like idiots.
You can see that
you can't see it.
shooting star, and you can see just a slight like glow coming from underneath of his mask. Kind of hard to dance, so you can't see where you're going. And he will hold on to you. All right. Well, you may not know how to dance, but I do. Roll performance, please.
Oh shit. I think this is a straight roll for me. Holy shit.
You wish you can do it at disadvantage. It's up to you.
You know what? I'll take it. 3.
You got 14. So it seems like he does know how to waltz, and he is leading you around the space. So you can see a slight smile going over his face. He's having fun with it. And the kind of strings start in here. Where's my other ring? I don't want you. I left my rings by the.
They were in the bathroom.
I know. I think Hadley's getting it for me. Oh, you got it? Hadley clept my rings the other day. Thank you, Hadley. Please close the door. Okay. Jordy, should I just get up and put the gate up?
If you feel like you need it, yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
No, you're good.
Do 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 do.
Okay, sorry about that.
So seeing that Nolan actually seems to know what the fuck he's doing, Olivia's gonna be pretty surprised. I'd be like, hey, and so where relative to us, direction-wise, is Melody and Stella?
We kind of have like 4 groups, right, that are moving in a kind of circle right now, and they're diagonal from you.
Nice. I'm just gonna give him instructions like, about 5 yards right. And I'm gonna try to bring us closer towards Melody.
And that is much easier to do as he goes, what? And you can hear, and now for everyone else. And you can see other people start standing up, grabbing their dates, and run off toward the dance floor, kind of finding a place and starting to meld into the crowd itself. Nolan, all right, and he will pull you in a different direction, like spinning you forward, walking up to you, and taking you again. And you are now much closer toward Melody as before.
Great. So once you get close enough, I try to sleight of hand Nolan into Melody and insert myself with Stella.
You can, because the way that this works actually is that there is a pass off. So people dance for a little bit, and then there's kind of like a change in it. And that's when people are able to kind of throw their dates elsewhere, grab new ones, right? So you are able to wait until that point, and I'll have you make a sleight of hand check to force it.
Oh yeah. "27."
Jesus Christ.
So Melody, as you can see, Cersei and Darcy start to take the stage. Oliver and Oliver and Reese and Omar and probably Sadie right now walk up together. Then Melody, the kind of pull off happens, and you can hear Stella say, "Enjoy your night. Looks like your friends are meddling." And in the space, oh no, wait, it was Nolan who's pushed up. Yeah, Nolan is pushed right into the middle. Sorry, and he will take Melody by the hand, and as they move off, Olivia is able to like spin in to be with Stella there. Very smooth, she says.
Thanks. I'm full of them.
I guess you're my partner now?
I guess, he says. You don't seem half bad, he says, holding your arm up and like putting one around your back. Make a performance check, please, Melody.
Yeah, because I get to add a D4 with it.
Nolan just got a natural 20.
Nolan is a god.
Oh god, I got that one.
No!
He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, please. Please.
I'll give us some advantage. I can't let you go down like that. Holy shit.
3! Not much
Okay,
better.
you can take my subscriber advantage as well.
Family.
Here we go.
You got this. Third time's the charm.
15.
Thank God.
Thank fuck.
15 and a natural 20. Nolan is an exceptional dancer. And I mean, it makes sense. Normally, pureblood families, they teach those kinds of things. Instruments, dancing, the arts. And you can see Nolan is just looking at you the entire time, not looking at all and where he's going, but never leads you wrong, never leads you into another person or and the few times that you do kind of misstep, he is able to use those missteps in order to create new and interesting moves where he'll pull you off and pull you closer, and he is able to accommodate for all of it. As you're kind of close to him, he's looking at you and says, "You really do look beautiful tonight."
Thank you. You look really dashing as well.
Thanks. It holds you like kind of a little bit closer toward him, almost as if it's a hug. And you guys continue to dance. Cersei and Darcy.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I've been thinking this whole time, like, oh man, I really want Cersei to roll a performance check to see how well she dances.
From the side of the stage, you can see, Darcy's doing that thing where like holds the hand up, you like just barely holding up to the hand. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Cersei will
My
take
bad.
Darcy.
There. My headphones got pulled out, and so was on the speakers. I fixed it.
Yeah,
Clouds
Cersei's
roll in with the two of you.
Cersei definitely takes his hand, and she looks confident all up until the point where they actually have to start dancing. Let's see. I'm gonna roll for that.
We're doing performance checks now.
Yeah, because I imagine like Cersei, like as soon as she's like about to start dancing, she's immediately like starts looking down at her feet. Like, oh no, okay. It's 9.
You wanna word some encouragement?
Oh, sure.
Just add a
How much-
D4.
Okay. 1d4. Oh, hey, so a 13.
Oh yeah.
Much better. Darcy got a 17.
Fuck yeah.
Darcy seems to be knowing what he's doing. And as he pulls you forward and the two of you enter into a space, you guys stop, turns toward you, and say, "I've actually never done the other way before." And he's going to put a hand on your waist and pull you suddenly closer, hold on onto your hand, and enter into the foray.
Cersei blushes again, and she's kind of like, I've never done it either way before. So and she like looks back down, and she's like, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, you don't have to count. You're not performing for anybody but me.
That's why I'm so nervous. I want it to be special.
Just follow my lead. You can see
Cersei
as you
she'll
enter
relax
into
into it a little bit more.
As you enter into the space, you can see Sam and Logan coming in. Logan is like, and Sam's like got like a big smile and like feeling her oats, feeling regal and like a princess, completely ignoring Logan's shit attitude. And he does make quite a few kind of like little missteps there, and Sam is getting like a little bit annoyed, but she's okay, and they keep dancing. As you're looking over there, Darcy is going to like pull you away from them.
Cersei kind of looks at Darcy and says, I was about to suggest the same thing. I don't want you to think that my mind's on anyone else but you tonight.
I don't know the way you felt about her for a while. I don't put it past you. There's some other people that are here tonight too.
Yeah, I used to think my type were people like Sam, the extroverted, outgoing types, but I've realized, I'm into a different type, really.
And what type is that, if pray tell?
The Darcy type.
Smooth.
Another point for me.
Continue dancing. Okay. Oliver. You can see Reese is like, we could just wait. Oliver, are you here? You muted.
Oliver, we love you.
Ito!
¿Dónde está Ito?
Hamburguesa.
Sorry, someone needed to talk to me right at the time you guys came to me. Can you just repeat what you said? I feel really
Okay.
bad.
Yeah, Reese, all this dance is going on. And Reese looks to you at the edge of the dance floor and says, we could just wait till later.
Why are you scared?
No. Please. You're scared.
You know what? I am so scared. I'm extremely scared. That's why I need you to be the brave one and take me out there.
He looks at you for a moment. It's a quiet moment between the two of you. And then you can just see a hand put low toward you.
And Oliver will take it.
There's a Gryffindor, he says. And he will take you into the actual place. Okay. That is another 17. Oliver, you want to make me a roll? Ballroom is my best, he says.
I got a 25.
Damn.
To which Oliver will definitely say, oh, well, I'm never good at dancing.
I think I'd beg to differ, he says, as you are able to kind of like give him like a little spin and then bring him back in. Whoa! Anything you wish to say to him, Oliver?
I'm trying to remember the cute thing I thought of earlier, but it's completely gone from my brain. So
Oh, that's fine. There's plenty more time.
Yeah, I'll definitely just say it for Flair. And I think Oliver, he's just very smiley and very happy right now. He's definitely no longer pretending he can't dance. He's absolutely destroying his stuff constantly.
How exactly did Mr. Oliver Owen from Little Middlesbrough learn how to dance?
Gotta do something. Plus, I mean, fighting is a lot like dancing. But, you know, fighting usually has more kissing.
I'm sure we can rectify that tonight.
I hope so.
And Omar.
Yeah.
Both Rin and Sadie are with you. And Rin says, you guys go on. Go ahead. Have fun. Sadie is kind of taken
Hold
aback.
on. Who are you gonna dance with?
Well, Wilfred's dancing with Levi, so I was just gonna take a back seat. Ballroom is my favorite anyway.
What? Wait, hold on. Why can't we all just dance together? What's wrong with that?
It's a two-person dance. And Rin says, I've been taught it many times. It's very structured.
Well, I don't care about these stupid rules. We should just all dance together. Or I'm not dancing either.
You can see Rin almost look kind of like teary-eyed actually at that. Aw. Fine. Who cares
Please
about
come
rules?
dance with me. We don't need rules. They're stupid.
And Rin will grab your hand, Omar, and kind of pulls you forward. And then you're also holding Sadie, so you're pulled forward, and Sadie's like, I don't understand how it's gonna work. You guys are all pulled into the main thoroughfare of everyone dancing, and immediately some people like bump into you awkwardly. How do we do this? Sadie says,
Who cares? This is fun.
we have fun. Rin is going to take her hand, as well as yours. And I think you guys are going to do a ring around the rosy.
We're gonna do a fuck this stupid dance. We're gonna dance together, and we're not gonna dance like everybody else, and we don't care.
Make a performance
Yes.
check.
Yes.
Fuck this dance. We're having fun. Okay, what I get? 12.
8 and a 3.
We're just having fun. We don't care.
We're just having fun, yeah. And so, Olivia, as you are now dancing with Stella, which we'll get back to, in the space, flying around like a Bakugan battle brawler. Brought to you by Bakugan battle brawler.
I was gonna say Beyblade, but that works too.
Yeah. Oh, we're sponsored by Bakugan, so we have to say Bakugan. Flying through space like a Beyblade. Omar and all of them are spinning violently through the space. You can hear them laughing as Omar is so tall that at sometimes holding the two of them and them holding their arms together, he can actually lift them off their feet.
Yay,
Why
we're
did you
having
do
the
that?
best time.
You can hear Stella dancing with Olivia.
Do what?
Give off your date to someone else.
I mean, I'm kind of the shittiest dancer here. Figure, savor the humiliation.
Already felt a little bit of humiliation tonight. And last week, she says, looking at you,
Hey,
you really don't have any fear, do you?
well, if there's anything that the mean streets of Middlesbrough purge, it's your ability to be afraid of anything.
I can turn you into a rabbit. I can turn you into a pebble, drop you off in the middle of the lake. There's plenty of things I could do to you. And here you are, playing the victim, dancing with me.
Well, would it
Make a
be
wisdom save,
wrong if
Olivia.
he got terrible saving throw? Let's go. Okay.
That is a failure.
Oh no.
I want you to tell me, one, what you're thinking right now, and two, I want you to spill the guts to Stella on the deep reason as to why Melody and Nolan and you are all on a date.
Got it.
Give me the sequence.
Well, straight up, Olivia is stoked at the opportunity to dance with who she genuinely thinks is the hottest girl at the dance. And it was all part of her master plan to get a dance with Stella McMahon.
No way.
Yeah, because if she just went for Stella straight up, right, she'd look like an asshole, right? But if she just cut in after the fact, it's just a natural swap, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh my
everyone
God.
wins.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Stella's a whole ass woman, you know?
Exactly.
She is of age. there's no competing with that.
So you wanted the specifics about the whole Melody, Nolan, Olivia situation?
Yeah.
Well, Olivia just wants Melody to be happy, right? And Olivia has very much a kind of like what's the right way to put it? Like she's a hoarder of like physical things, right? And she kind of sees that like people are like attracted to like Melody. So like she kind of is kind of applying that logic. It's like, oh, if Melody likes people, why deny Melody people? Um, and she really doesn't have any feelings for Nolan. She just wants Melody to get everything she wants in the world.
And Stella is able to read this in a moment. You're an enigma, she says. You're a ton of fun. Just don't get
You too.
lost. Don't lose yourself in Melody. All right?
Okay.
Here. Dip, she says. She's going to
Whoa!
sit you down and bring you back. Although I do enjoy the compliment.
What? She's gonna be really confused.
And as the dance continues and eventually crescendos and falls, and the string quartet that's out there and the piano all suddenly and softly comes down to a rest at the final note of this. Everybody stops their twirling and moving, and you can see a bunch of people all begin to kind of like give a nice clap. Headmistress McGonagall walks out and gestures toward the band and gives them a nod, and you can hear immediately one of the bandmates in the back playing the drums goes, a one, two, three, four, and starts to play something different. And I am sending you guys a new playlist. I'll also send it in Twitch.
Yay!
Yay, Twitch!
We are. I'm gonna play
Totally
my shuffle.
theme to Bakugan Battle Brothers.
Oh my god, stop! Oh my god, I love
Although I'm
postmodern
playing on
jukebox.
shuffle, I do really enjoy the Feel Good Inc. is one of the first ones that are here. It's very upbeat.
It's empty. I said that alone.
I absolutely love postmodern jukebox and stuff, and that's what I feel like a Hogwarts school dance very well may be. What are you talking about, Mark? Are you doing an ad right now?
No, he's doing for the meme.
Okay.
So the band starts playing and they just start
Oh, I
blasting the
found
theme
that.
song
I
to
posted that in
Beyblade
Saturday
Burst
Night Music.
Turbo.
Sorry. Oh, did I post the previous one in the wrong thing? I guess I posted it on the chat. Did you guys not get the waltz?
It was put in the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, at least
don't
you
think it
guys got
was-
it from the Twitch chat. Let me open up the Tuesday morning properly. Roll music. Here we are. Here you go. And yeah, this woman comes out and begins to sing. You can see a microphone has been set up, and it seems to be enchanted with a sonorous. So all of her sound immediately fills the space in front of you. Some other people begin to kind of change tactics, starts dancing a little bit differently. Many of other people actually leave. They either go back because the buffet is now open. People are starting to take some punch, and and some people are also heading back. So I don't think I've properly articulated this entire room uh, to a full detail. So of course we have the big entrance, and then there's kind of this roped off area that goes to like the photo booth, and then out of there in the main area is a bunch of circular tables, a kind of main thoroughfare that leads over toward the large dance floor. And over by the back wall is a stage that has the band currently playing on it. And what I forgot to mention was on the left and right hand sides of the dance floor, and on the left hand right hand side of the stage, there are open doorways where you can see lead to an outside balcony. So some people are also going back there. And so Olivia, as the notes change, Stella will take a step back and say, "Enjoy your night."
Yeah.
She'll like touch the brim of your hat and stride out, and you can see her ass immaculate as she walks away from you. So I would like to think that she's probably wearing probably more of a tighter dress. And since Olivia said that she appreciates Stella, then yeah, you would notice that.
Oh yeah.
Everybody else, what are you guys doing? Stay here. You guys go out the balcony. Go get some food. Get some punch. What have you? I think for Oliver, Reese would be like, food now.
Sure, I mean, it wouldn't be a dance if we didn't get some punch, right? Oliver has the most wicked smile on his face. He says that. He will definitely happily lead him over to the food.
Okay. Omar? Rin is definitely staying. You can
I'm staying and dancing. Are you kidding me? I'm dancing with my ladies.
Okay. You can see Rin definitely is just kind of like jumping around and grabs you by the hand, being able to dance with you a little bit.
Ooh.
Really just forgetting about everything else. Melody, Nolan takes a step back and he says, "I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll leave you to it."
Okay.
Did you want anything?
A drink actually sounds really nice, to be honest.
I'll go back and go get some punch.
Mm-hmm.
Cersei. I think Darcy's pretty neutral about this.
Cersei, even though she has said like, "Oh yeah, I got a point here, I got a point there," is like Darcy is having this effect on her. So she's like, "Oh, how about we get some punch?" Because
you thirsty?
Very.
That's a point for Darcy. He says, "Sure, we can probably grab something to eat." Ooh, they got like the little hot dogs.
Oh my gosh, I love those.
Darcy's gonna walk out over there. So everyone who's going to eat, that's Oliver and Cersei groups, right? Well, I guess Olivia and Melody we haven't quite chosen yet. Nolan's going back there. Melody and Olivia as a kind of right now I'm listening to Dancing Queen by ABBA for the hot jazz cover. It is this kind of upbeat music that's going on right now, and the two of you can see each other across the dance floor.
Melody's gonna kind of slowly like walk her way over to Olivia. It's like,
Yo,
did you not want to dance with me tonight?
let's dance now.
I've been honestly waiting for you to ask me that all evening.
See a big smile come across Melody's face.
Like there's a little tear coming out, only like a singular tear, but like that's it.
Save me the embarrassment of watching me try whatever the hell that slow shit is.
I honestly don't know how to dance either.
That's
You
fine.
think from
It's easier to make it up when it's this kind of music.
That's fair. I'm ready when you are.
Okay, alright, ready? Yeah! And she's gonna dance like a fucking idiot.
And I would like both of you to make a performance check.
Disadvantage.
No,
Nine.
do it normally because even stupid dancing is good
And I'll
dancing.
take the 18.
The secret to dancing is
Alright.
just not being afraid, which is why
Yeah.
Let's
Oliver's
see.
really good at it.
Ooh, okay, I'll take the 17.
Nice. Yeah, watching Olivia just kind of let loose. She's doing like the weird arm shit and stuff.
Like I imagine Melody kind of doing like the Wednesday Addams dance from the show, but kind of a little bit more elegance to her.
And seeing Olivia just let loose with that, you feel more comfortable. Those worries are fading from you, and running up with Olivia, you are able to let loose as well. You guys both make the dance floor your own, and flying around the room right now is Omar and Rin. Sadie's dancing around as well, but she's definitely like a little bit less good at the upbeat, more like poppy sort of music.
A little
So,
less wild.
yeah. So let's do some more performance checks. Rin got a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Oh, and Sadie got a 20 as well. They look
Aw.
at 20.
Let me roll. I got a 14.
And so as you guys are dancing, you kind of like push right into a group of friends. So not only are you guys here, but also you've got Juniper and Delilah who are dancing through here. You've got Morgan who is dancing here, and Gemma is gone. And you can see Logan also is dancing with you, Omar, and with Morgan.
Nice.
And Sam is nowhere to be found. You guys
Sam
are all
is
just kind of
gone.
like dancing in a big group together.
What's your problem? What's your issue?
Oh, Adley started yelling.
The concert.
She's doing that because of her show.
Anything you wish to do, Omar? Or should I move on?
Move on. I'm happy to just be dancing with my ladies.
Hell yeah.
Oliver, Cersei, you guys go out toward the kind of buffet. You can see so many different things that you enjoy are all around here. You got a lot of like Muggle stuff actually, as well as more formal foods that are available for people to eat. You can see right now a house elf go up and like grab like a little some finger food and hand some off to apparently a date, and the two of them dressed in their little tuxedos go running out toward the dance floor to go dance.
Aw.
Cuties. Come ready? Darcy says.
Ah. One thing I love about this school the most, the food. There's always plenty of it.
Can say that again, Macy says. And she right now has a big plate filled to the brim with stuff. You guys seen her Nisha anywhere? She ran off.
I haven't seen her, but I'll let you know if I do.
I think I saw her over by the tables. Okay. See you later, guys. Oh, you guys look cute. Macy's gonna walk off. Oliver, you get there with Reese as well at this point, and immediately go for the punch.
Absolutely.
Reese looks at it and gives like a wink and chugs it down, not knowing that Koopa crystals were going to be a part of the concoction. Again, diluted.
To be fair, Oliver didn't know either. But he will definitely drink along
What
with
if you guys do that like thing where like you drink yourself, but like you interlock arms?
yeah.
Oh, yeah,
You know?
definitely. Yeah, so it's simultaneous. So yeah,
And
I definitely think they do that.
immediately, because it's so strong, so unbelievably strong, a just wave of euphoria comes over you. And you can see like all around you, everybody looks so great, everybody looks so wonderful, and you're so happy to be here. Love you all. And you can see like a smile comes over Reese as well. What did you put?
I think Oliver is just gonna smile and like put a hand on Reese's face and just say, "Oh, you know, stuff."
You fucker, he says, and he's gonna grab you by the neck and like put his forehead on yours for a minute and like scrunch his head. I'm going dancing again, actually. After drinking that, and he like puts down his shit. He puts down his food, like grabbing one thing and stuffing his face. You've never seen Reese act this way ever.
I definitely think Oliver will grab some food that he'll eat as he's walking to chase down Reese wherever he's going.
Cersei, you notice this weird behavior from Reese, and then you can see Darcy.
Is it good?
Yeah. Just kind of out of it entirely. You want some?
Yes, please.
Take it down.
Cersei definitely doesn't suspect anything because she always feels like Olivia's the schemer, even though Oliver has his schemes occasionally too.
Oh, wait, you gotta try some of this. Close your eyes.
Cersei will close her eyes.
And you then feel a slight peck hit you instead of food.
Cersei opens her eyes. What?
Darcy is right there. One more point for me, he says, and we'll hand you a drink.
Cersei just goes beet red. Cersei takes the drink and is like, I centered this outfit around blue, you know, so I need to stop getting these points. This blush doesn't go with the outfit.
Just go with your hair, though.
Huh. Cersei just takes the drink.
You down it and immediately are overcome by the very, very strong elixirs to induce euphoria. And that one little, because I said it was a very big bowl, right?
Mhm.
And that one little Cupid crystal that's been dissolved into there, it was exceptional. So I believe it's like a 12th of the overall thing. So you just kind of get these kind of like, around people's faces, you got the little heart animations going over. Just everybody is wonderful rather than one necessary person. But maybe your personal feelings might skew that result a little bit.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more centered on Darcy, but with it being exceptional Cupid crystals, I can see it being like, yeah, everyone's great. Darcy's great. Oliver's great. Darcy, Olivia, Melody, Darcy, Omar, Darcy.
And I'd like you, please, to make a perception check.
Perception. My perception is a 0, so it's just a flat roll. Oh, plus 0. 17.
With a 17, you do notice somebody. You notice Sam sitting over at a table, currently alone, and looking a little sad.
Cersei's gonna take Darcy's hands for a second and say, hey, do you mind if I just tell Sam real quickly that, I'm really glad that we're friends and everything, but
Yeah, I don't care. Sure.
Cool.
Why don't you meet me on the balcony after?
Cersei in her head is already just kind of imagining this fantasy fairy tale esque balcony meeting. It's just like, okay, yeah, cool, and kind of rushes off before she can have another panic over a dreamboat.
So Cersei, you walk over towards Sam, who is all alone in her little table. Doesn't notice you as you walk up, and is just kind of picking at her food. Is wearing that beautiful golden dress.
Huh, that's gorgeous. The stitch work on it's fantastic. Nothing I could do.
Thank you, Cersei. I thought it might be maybe a little bit use tonight, but it doesn't seem like Logan really wants to be with me. I guess I get it, but I just love him. I wanted him to have a good night. He didn't get a date. Looks like that wasn't a problem, though.
You're a good sister, Sam. You really care about Logan and Sally. And
Sally just likes to pretend
really
she
touches
doesn't.
my heart.
So does Logan. I think it might run in the family. I don't know why I'm the weird one.
Huh.
You look really pretty.
Thank you. You too. I'm gonna be super honest and tell you that I had like this weird crush for a second because I like on you. But
Oh?
I kind of realized I was being just weird.
I'm sorry. I didn't see it earlier. I'll take it as a compliment, I guess.
Cersei kind of like puts a hand up to her face, like, like, well, of course, having my attention. No, yeah, I really admire you in a lot of ways, Sam. So I think I mistook those feelings. Kind of thought they were more than what they were.
I mean, I don't think I'm really compatible with you, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you so happy. For a long time, I've never seen you this happy before. Actually, being able to spend time with people, and I'm proud of you. You're a pretty gloomy kid.
Cersei will take a seat next to Sam for a second. Like she's kind of got places to go, but she'll sit down for a second. Like, thanks. It really means a lot to me. And hey,
Put her hand out and grab your hand.
Cersei's kind of thinking in her head.
Give it like a squeeze.
Yeah, she'll squeeze Sam's hand too. Cersei kind of starts thinking out loud and like, well, I mean, if you like, if you're here alone, then maybe you can try saving Morgan. He could definitely need it. He could definitely use the help.
Actually, Morgan's who I'm a little mad at right now.
But you're mad at Morgan, or
He looks out to the dance floor, and you look out as well. You don't see Morgan. Guess who you also don't see?
Logan? Cersei's like, okay, I my matchmaking
She
is
says.
completely off. Needs recalibrating or something.
You go have fun. My night's already kind of ruined.
Hey, Sam. You know who? I think there is someone special. I want you to spend the night with them, make them feel nice and everything.
What do you mean?
And Cersei, Cersei will like look underneath the table and is like, "Yep, there you are. Get over here." And she like pulls Cat out.
Hey.
And Cat like had stolen some stuff from the buffet table. It's like,
Yeah, like the hunched back, like eating it. Yeah.
You're gonna do me this favor once. And we'll hand Cat over to Sam.
Oh, you kitty! She says she's gonna take it, and she'll make a magical creatures check. Oh, she did very well. So, the cat like she says like as she scratches her in a certain place, and the cat will start to lay down in her lap. Oh, I much prefer this date over Logan. She says.
You two don't have too much fun. And she's gonna rush off to the balcony.
Okay, I think at this time, we're gonna have a slow dance. So there's wonderful slow dances in this song. Crazy is one that's really good. One of the best ones that really sound like a slow dance for a school one is All the Small Things. Really
I
good
just
one.
listened to that.
Yeah. And then I think Comes Love works too. I'm gonna play that one personally. I know that one's not really a slow song, but personally, I think I'm gonna put on Crazy. Now, as you guys can hear the music begin to get a little bit quieter, Omar, you're standing with your two girls, and Rin kind of looks around, and Wilfred walks up. Don't mind if I intrude? You're muted.
Oh, did you want to dance with Rin?
Yeah. If you'll have me. Yeah, sure, Ren says. She'll look back
I'll
at
just
Sadie and you.
smile. He'll
And
smile and let her go. Have some fun.
Wilfred will take her. Sadie and you are standing there as the music begins starting, and Sadie looks down at her shoes.
Sadie.
She looks up.
Do you want to dance with me, or is there someone else you'd rather dance with in this song?
No, there's not anyone I'd rather dance with tonight.
Okay, let's go together. Let's have some fun.
And you're able to take her. The song begins to start, and you can hear this very sultry, low kind of. I don't know probably the proper term for it, but this woman has a quite lower voice than normal. Jordan, do you know the name for
Contralto.
contralto? Yes. And she begins singing. The two of them, this woman and another man that are singing a duet together, create a beautiful harmony in the space, and you guys hold each other closer than probably normal. Omar, you can feel Sadie's heartbeat against your chest.
Yeah.
You look down at her and you can see her hair that's been done so nicely, and you can smell this faint scent of flowers. All right, at that moment, Omar, you can see your tie, your bow tie, opens and closes like a butterfly.
Hell yeah.
This night has been
He's not
really special,
starting.
Omar. Thank you.
Really? I've had a really great time with you. Thank you for coming.
I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't asked me.
Would you
I'll
not
just be
have
sitting
gone?
like Taylor over there. And you can see Taylor. He is literally sitting on the side, watching everyone else. He like swaying side to side, quietly. Although she looks kind of content.
Well, I'm really, really happy that I got to go with you. I'm glad that you accepted.
Looks like my dad's busy. And you can see
Okay.
Professor Milne is like, 5 feet. Okay, we need a few books in between, okay? And he's trying to help people. Meanwhile, Rojas is like at the back wall, just like watching, not caring at all about what all the kids are doing. There's like people making out, and Milne's running over there. Are you gonna help me? Oh. And I feel like Rojas is more so just being his bodyguard right now. The student turns and decides to turn him into a frog because he's a muggle. He can't do shit about it. She'll probably be like, "Hey,"
Yeah.
jump in. And the two of you are swayed together, holding each other close, and you can feel her warmth. And she says, "After this, I would like to see more of you."
You mean you want to go on more dates?
Well, yeah, but I was more meaning like maybe you could tell people that I was, and I could tell people that you were, that we were. She can't get it out.
Like dating for reals? For real, for real? The whole way?
If that's something you'd be okay with.
Yeah, I'd be more than okay with that. I think that would be wonderful.
Very good one.
Oh,
Yeah, look up.
she says, and like closer to you.
I like hug her.
All right. Let me think here. Melody and Olivia, you guys are still on the dance floor, aren't you?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So this song begins starting. Do I have it looped or something? I must. I'm going to change it now, personally. Ooh, I put a spell on you is a good one.
It's a very good one.
It's one of my favorite artists, Christone Kingfish Ingram, who is a blues like prodigy.
Mhm.
Wonderful. So I'm gonna play that personally. And Melody and Olivia, you can hear the slow dance stopping and another one starting. And you guys both look at each other.
Olivia, may I have this dance?
Yeah. And she's like really nervous because she knows she can't dodge the bullet of looking like a complete ass at slow dancing with Melody. It's one thing to look like an idiot with Nolan, another to look like one with Stella, but this is Melody.
And yeah, that's the one thing that you can't dodge the slow dances is vulnerability. Just what Olivia, I think, has been kind of avoiding all night.
We don't have to do anything too crazy. We can always just kind of, and she kind of puts her hands like a little bit around her waist, and she kind of grabs Olivia's to do the same with her waist, and just starts kind of swaying a little bit with her.
Olivia, at first you kind of have like a bad case of the giggles. But that kind of starts to become maybe a little bit more embarrassing than just feeling it. Being here with her in this moment, there's lights that are hitting her face, illuminating her gray dress, and you sparkle to Melody. Melody, you can see Olivia, little stars that shine along her, and one of her, the moon is nearly full and now passing through it right now. And you feel a deep feeling well up within your chest that you kind of is caught in your throat. The two of you hold hands, take a step closer toward one another. And Olivia, you can't help but look in her eyes. So as you've seen so many times before, they just absolutely sparkle tonight.
Olivia's not going to be able to look away. You know, she's attracted to shiny things and sparkly things more than anything, but be damned if there's anything more beautiful than that right now. And she's going to be kind of smiling like an idiot. But she's not going to be able to stop herself from crying. She doesn't really understand why. Just so much love for this girl.
Melody, you notice as you're dancing, Olivia's crying?
Oh, no, are you okay?
She's just going to try to kiss you.
Oh,
Cute.
She's gonna kiss her right back. And
that
then
moment
also,
of concern fades as soon as the lips meet. And you're like, oh, okay, this feels nice.
Like, roger that.
What were you saying, Melody?
I was gonna say, and kind of lead her kind of like away from like the crowds and stuff, like a little bit like just outside where the door for the balcony, so that way just to give Olivia some breathing room.
In the background, when you guys two kiss, camera slowly pans, and you can just see Rojas in the back.
I was like, yes. That's funny.
And you guys can move off toward the balcony area. Oliver.
Yes.
We're gonna put on something upbeat. I personally would say a good one is Stacy's Mom on the playlist.
Stacy's Mom.
That one's a
Well, it is a
really good
tune,
one.
so for sure.
Stacy's Mom is a bop. Okay.
Certified hood classic.
It's a certified suburban classic.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. I have mine on shuffle, and the fact that it's also the same one you're playing is just really ironic.
It's destiny.
And so, as this guy, he's got kind of a beard, shows up with an upright bass, start playing, the songs pull out of that kind of slow motion as you guys finish up with your food and run out into the space, now fully hopped up on elixirs to induce euphoria. And you can see that Reese is like running in and like jumping, giving a jumping dancing. And he puts his hand out toward you, pulling you into the dance floor as well. And as the man calls out the main melody, and he yells out, "Stacy's Mama's got it going on." Everybody's dancing all around you. He is keeping you close to him, but you are suddenly within the midst of an entire crowd of people, and you can see Rin running through the space with Wilfred. Wilfred's like holding her by the hand. She's running, and she's holding on to Levi and a few other people. And Wilfred puts his hand out like this, running through the space. And you watch as the entire dance floor, and like bit by bit, as they're going through, they're turning the dance floor into Spongify, a trampoline. And you guys start to go higher and lower than you ever have been. That kind of marble nice floor turned into a bouncy castle, and Reese starts laughing his ass off and tries to double bounce you.
Of course he does.
What do you do?
I don't think Oliver is particularly against being double bounced. I think generally he's just kind of laughing, partially just because he's having fun, and also at like Reese being so hyper, because he hasn't really seen it outside of their first date, of course. So in general, I think he's just kind of taking it all in and just smiling like an idiot the whole way. He's just really at peace.
Melody and Olivia, you guys are taken off beat by looking back in, and Olivia, you can see Oliver just having the time of his life, hanging out with Reese. Rin will run back over to Omar and literally jump like onto his back. And
I'll start like running around the room with her on my back.
And Sadie will watch you run off, and Rin's having a great time on your back. And that is the backdrop to the other stuff that's going on right now. Which
Murders.
Who is going to the... There's Melody and Olivia and Cersei. So Cersei, cutting back to you. Finishing up with Sam, you walk across the battlefield. Love is a battlefield. And I'm going to put on a different song right now. The Mr. Blue Sky, I think, might be perfect for right now. Oh my gosh, perfect for Cersei and Darcy's thing, Mr. Blue Sky.
I love that song.
Yeah.
Mr.
Just getting
Blue
rid of that.
Sky.
Cersei, you are able to leave all that music and craziness behind you and enter outside onto the balcony. A few people out here, quite a few. You can see Stella McMahon right now, who's leaning up against the banister and kind of looking out toward the scenery that's here. You can see silhouetted amongst the darkened sky is the just tops of the canopy of trees far away. Below you are the lit greenhouses that give an ambient glow, and a high moon in the sky, nearly full, casts light down upon the lake that is constantly moving, reflecting light back upon everybody else. And because it is quite cool, because it's winter right now, they do have in what was it, Lumos Maximas, mixed with incendios to like create like a heat lamp over top of the area. Yeah, so it's really nice getting out there. You didn't even realize how hot the dance floor really was until you were out here and felt the cool air. Oh. Somebody walks over toward Stella, a boy with dark skin and like dreads. He looks concerned. He talks to her for a minute and she turns around. She doesn't seem to really have a big problem with him, but he is points back over toward the dance floor and talks to her, and she kind of rolls her eyes and seems to be confiding with him with something. And he looks upset about it. You can see someone else enter into the other door, a boy with white hair with like black roots to it, and he is wearing like a dark black suit, all kind of like nighttime sort of theme. And he's standing in the doorway there, and she looks at him, and he's Marcus will come over and take his hand and her hand and place them together, and Stella kind of pulls her hand away. There's some drama going on over there. And you can then see Darcy, who is standing up, arms crossed over top of the railing here, and looking out at the sky.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No, it's a wonderful night.
Yeah. It's really gorgeous out.
The only thing.
Sorry, what was that?
Nothing. Did you not hear Annie?
No, yeah, I heard the only thing, and then it cut out.
Oh, he said that's not the only thing, is what he said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I think the great idea of Cersei not hearing is perfect. He'll turn and put his hand out toward you to join.
Darcy, before anything else, am I a bad person?
Merlin's beard, no. I've never seen you be a bad person. I don't think I would be as interested in you if you were. Why do you think you're a bad person?
Cersei kind of rubs at her eyes and is like, I'm having such a good time with you, and I'm happy. I was talking with Sam, and Sam's, such a good sister to
Darcy
Logan
will pull you in toward you to have this conversation. Yeah.
And, Sam pointed out this is the happiest she's probably seen me since I've been here, and last time I was this happy was when my sister was still around, and I don't know. I feel like it's like I'm not allowed to be this happy.
You never talk about
Because-
your sister.
Hmm?
You never talk about your sister.
She's in Azkaban.
Oh, wow.
She used the killing curse on someone, but it was to stop them from hurting me, from killing me, and so she doesn't have a life anymore because of me. So why do I get to be happy?
It's not your fault. Ministry's fucked up in so many ways. That's not your fault. They'll take you close, and I think they will kind of forcibly pull you in to hug you, to give you, embrace you about this. I
I'm
wish
sorry.
she was here to see you now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a downer. I don't know. I get in my own head so many times.
No, you're right to feel that way. She deserves to know her sister. I'm sorry.
Cersei will hug Darcy back, or we'll hug Darcy. It's like, thank you. I needed to hear this.
And Darcy will take your hand and kind of, with one arm around you and the other one holding your hand on the railing, will just softly caress your hand. I don't have any family in prison. I've lived a pretty happy life. One thing I do know, though, is just because bad things happen to us doesn't mean that we always have to feel that way. So I sure have. The more we deny it, the more we let go from all that happened, the better we'll be off. So I kind of misspoke about that. The more we deny it, the worse off we are. The more we let go, perhaps, the better we are. Not to say you have to let go of your sister, just you have to let go of the idea that you'll always feel this way.
Hey, Darcy.
Yeah.
I know this is a bit sudden, but what I was gonna say was and Cersei's just gonna lean in and kiss Darcy.
Yeah. As you lean forward and you give that kiss, I think that there's a little bit of shock about it. But that shock fades quickly. You can feel the cold air hitting your skin and the warmth that he provides, the closeness that you feel, the connection that you feel with him that you have never felt with anyone else before this point. And you give in to all of those feelings that you had previously. And it's relieving, cathartic. And he will hold you by the waist and one arm along kind of your back and do the same. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the same balcony, Melody and Olivia, you guys enter through the other door, and you can see saying, "Stella, please!" And Stella pushes past Olivia and Melody, just kind of giving you a slight glance before leaving, and that boy will go after them. And Marcus DeLonge, the boy with dreads, just kind of stands there and takes a deep breath before entering back into the main area.
Are you still doing okay? You were crying suddenly and I got really worried.
He'll nervously laugh again. The tears are still fresh, and she'll just try to wipe away the evidence. But not doing a very good job, right? But she's still grinning. And
She's
she'll
gonna
just say, guilty as charged.
you can still tell me. And she's gonna help kind of wipe off her tears a little bit.
Oh, I'll tell you anything you want. I just don't know what to say.
I'm playing It's Been a Long, Long Time, by the way. So I would choose to recommend. Continue.
Well, what's the first thing when you came to mind when you started crying?
I love you.
I love you too.
That's good. That's really good.
Why did you not think that I would love you?
Oh, of course not. And I know you do. I'm so happy.
And then I guess, why did you want Nolan to come with us?
Because he makes you happy.
Well, he is one of my best friends and the first friends I made, but when I started getting some feelings for him, just something didn't feel right. So that's
Oh,
that's why I got a crush on you instead.
shit.
He makes me feel like friend ways, but you make me feel better. More like I can be myself.
I guess I just fucked up reading the whole situation, didn't I?
It's okay to be a little selfish, okay?
What do you mean?
I guess instead of putting my thoughts and feelings every single time, maybe put yours first sometimes. I don't mind you being selfish with me.
Melody. Selfish is for shit like galleons and sickles, you know?
I guess.
You're a treasure, but you're not that kind.
You're gonna make me stop crying now.
Oh. So now you get it.
To be honest, I really wanted to dance with you, and I didn't really care if you knew how to dance or not. I had no clue. I just wanted to dance with you.
The whole dance is ahead of us. I hope.
Yeah. but promise me that if you're feeling down or anything like that we talk with each other about this.
And she'll put up her pinky for you.
And she'll take the pinky and just kind of just like stand there for like a couple seconds. And she kind of just like kind of leans in a little bit. It's like, you make me want to be stronger. And you make me the happiest I've been in a very long time. And she's going to kiss you.
Kissy. Yay.
The two of you are able to find great companionship within each other's embrace. Closeness that you feel is a quiet one, but so true. You guys have known each other for so long, and the familiarity has only grown the farther that you've seen each other. The more that you have spent time together, the happier you become, and the better people you become. Currently, elsewhere in the party, Nolan walks through the main thoroughfare far away, and he's holding 3 glasses and stops. You see him put the 2 down on a table right next to him. He stands there for a moment, looks down toward his own glass, turns around and places it down onto the table. You can see him, the camera can see him walking toward the exit, toward the tall doors, and a droplet of water runs down his cheek underneath of his mask. And he leaves. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Woo!
Oh,
Next time
fuck.
on Magic and Mysterium, the crime scene is revealed. Rojas stands by. Looks like there's been a double homicide.
McGonagall over the PA system is just like, attention, students, there's been a murder.
Rojas fist bumps.
Olivia's wearing like the large cap, but the top of it is not like a witch's cap, but it's like the top of a fedora, and everything goes black and white, and suddenly we're in like the noir film where Olivia is the investigator. She
And
walked
like
into my office.
Cersei comes up in a police officer outfit, except it's one of those like sexy Spirit Halloween
Oh
like
my gosh.
unbuttoned cop outfit.
Vince Valentine, I'm so happy I found you. We need your help once again.
Look at how
my God.
long my legs are. It's really important that I point out how goddamn long my legs are.
Thank you so much, guys, for playing tonight and making this yet another magical ball episode.
Hell yeah.
It
I'll
was
see you
so
guys all
good.
next week.
Y'all broke Nolan. I'm so sad.
Ah.
Hey,
You should
he's
feel
just
terrible.
gotta come to terms. The nice part is, because like I know it's like very ambiguous, but it's not like he heard anything that you two said.
He saw it.
He
He saw enough.
because he wasn't
My
even in
guy.
line of sight of you, but he could see it because he has his thing on, which allows him to see in like a radius of everything at once. Yeah.
Y'all, I'm in love
Yeah.
with Darcy.
Why would you not be?
Ah. Ah.
Okay. I'm gonna stop the broadcast here at least. That's just always speechless at the end of these things. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.